JJPP 210 gave a tier 1 gift sub to 30 FPONEFNORCAL. End of line. JJPP 210 gave a tier 1 gift sub to 480 watts. End of line. JJPP 210 gave a tier 1 gift sub to F95 Cement. End of line. JJPP 210 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Dragging. End of line. JJPP 210 gave a tier 1 gift sub to DAV3YP. End of line. JJPP 210 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Geronic. End of line. JJPP 210 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Elizabeth. End of line. JJPP 210 gave a tier 1 gift sub to People. End of line. JJPP 210 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Gizmo. End of line. JJPP 210 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Trinity. End of line. Marshall sub at tier 1 and Seb. End of line. JJPP 210 SICHER 100. Good luck today. Wish I could hang for the whole thing. Get it printing. End of line.
Justin, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Holy moly. Thank you. Also, before that...
Tier 1 and says you're lucky you don't have to deal with daylight savings in Arizona. End of line.
DST stupid.
MC Shelby in the house. Can I hear chat say CHER 100? End of line.
Moonwire, you got me before the stream. I was not expecting that. But thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 21 21 months there, Moonwire. Thank you. JJ, thank you for the 100 bits after the 10 gifted subs. K Marshall, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 15 months there. And Digital Ice Age, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 17 months of hanging out. And Ben, thank you for the 100 bits there. Okay. First off, I screwed up. I accidentally filled my water bottle with hot water. So I'm drinking really hot water today. Lovely.
UTSHIFP 64 sub at tier 1 and says it's been real, it's been fun, it's been real fun. Thanks Shelby for an awesome channel. P-Hat will never reach the end of line.
Upshift 64, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for
sub at tier 1 and says these printers look way too new for this channel. End of line.
12 months there, Upshift. Thank you for that. And I'm a cat. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 24. That's just that. 24. Holy moly. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. No place in the office to get ice cubes. No. So, all right. Yeah, I went shopping. So, this is kind of funny. This scanner was at the thrift store and is identical to this scanner. I didn't want to do it with this one, but we might be able to do the book scanner now. I really don't want to cut this one up, but maybe. I don't know. I got to decide about it now. Because that one was extremely acceptable. Anyway, yeah, so I went to the store, and by the store, I mean, oh gosh, Goodwill, and I bought these. This is a Canon Pixma and is a 1200 DPI black printer. Okay, it uses ink. That's the big thing. These are two inkjet printers because apparently lasers suck.
3 months. End of line.
Rumple in the Bronx, thank you for the Prime sub and for 4 months there. Well, whoop, 3 months. It says 4 on my end. I don't know. So yeah, this is a scanner. I am hoping it works. I don't know because it was Goodwill. So who knows? Yeah, so that's one. This is an HP, I can read it because it's on the front on the top on this one. This is an HP PhotoSmart C4480. This is also a 1200 DPI black printer. This one's a little more complicated. So this one has an internal power supply. That's a mixed bag, but it did turn on. So there's that. This one has an external power supply, and I thought, oh, I'm good. I have like 6 HP printer power supplies that are the 3-plug ones. Because if you remember,
end of line. Ultimate gave a tier 1 gift sub to XP. End of line. Ultimate gave a tier 1 gift sub to KOTYAR 0. End of line.
Nice hot water.
Ultimate gave a tier 1 gift sub to ZX. End of line. Ultimate gave a tier 1 gift sub to HIIMCOTY 1. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 5 gifted subs there. I really appreciate that. What's the best DPI on thermal printers these days? Good luck finding a thermal printer. I don't know, unless you mean thermal inkjet. Like 600, I think. Modern printers suck. That's why we had to get old printers. These came from Goodwill. So here's the thing. Turns out HP are jerks about printers. And every single one of these 32 volt power supplies are ever so slightly different. This one requires 32 volts on one side of the 3-pin connector and 16 on the other. And I don't have one that does 16 volts.
Pixma inkjet printer is the type of printer I have. Canon Pixma MX700 TOP exact CHGER 100. End of line.
Generic sweetener. That's why I'm trying to get out of that Linode bottle as quick as possible and into this metal one. So yeah, I may have done a bad thing there. And David, thank you for the 100 bits. Yes, it is a Pixma. Here, let me actually read the number. MG3620. It's a Pixma MG3620. So this one will really be hard to get working. So we're gonna shelve this one for now. If we can't get the Canon to work, we'll come back to this, but we have options. Okay, I was at minimum always going to buy 2 printers, and these 2 printers look like they're going to work. Now, this one, we're also going to shelve this because I don't think this laser's ever going to work, although I am going to take out its paper because I don't have a lot of other paper, but I do have some other options we'll look at here. So that's paper. Okay. All right. Now, you might be wondering, you bought an old inkjet printer, what's wrong with you? Well, I didn't just buy an old inkjet printer, I bought ink. So one of the things I did at the Goodwill was look every printer up at Walmart, and I can buy ink for these still. Matter of fact, that's actually Walmart brand generic ink for the Canon. So it was $20.
David said we bought our Pixma in 2008 and it's still going strong. CHGER 100. End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits. I have heard good things about Pixma. So here's the thing: we're gonna keep the HP ink in the bag with the receipt because it was genuine and expensive. So hopefully this is all we need. Now, this one does have ink in it. The black ink replace light turned on in the store, which is good because that means the brains are still somewhat working, but it does mean we're going to have to replace the ink immediately, but we're going to mess with it a little bit before we do that just to see what we're in for. Yes, this is going to be our first test of printing this stuff, but I should probably catch everyone up. I haven't been looking at chat because there's been a whole lot of stuff going on. Plus, we got to get past this, the whole sketchy frame rate thing. Yep, 10 minutes frame rate wigs out, although it's 15 minutes this time, so, you know. All right.
Tier 1 and 17 FPS for 17 months. End of line.
I'm glad you guys can take that in stride now. Urban Monkey, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 17 months of hanging out. Oh, man. Okay. Definitely 10 minutes. Oh, okay. I've been live streaming to the server for 15 minutes. Yeah, it was exactly 10 minutes that it actually did that at the server side. Okay.
End of line.
Kaiser, thank you for the Prime sub and for 14 Yeah, no. It's 8 in that one. 14 months. Thank you. The audio, refresh your page. The audio shouldn't be out of sync.
HMS Troutridge sub as tier 2 and says how about 21 FPS and erase on 21. End of line.
WebHDX, thank you for the Prime sub and for 10 months there at the end of the decimal system. And HMS, thank you for the tier 2. Whoa. And for 21, that's a number there. It's that's 4, and that's 21 months there. Thank you for that HMS at tier 2. Okay. Let's see. Canon, Sir Citizen is Canon MG 3620. Close. Okay. Oh yeah, let me catch everyone up here who may not know what it is we're exactly trying to do. Okay. First off, I apparently got really lucky on Friday that this thing still works. So, what we have is we'll start off with it like this so you can get the full horrendous experience. And shutting off the laptop. Laptop off. Turn off, please. There we go. I've never done that before. That's amazing. I managed to spill it upwards. All right, well, we don't need this for a minute, at least. Ooh, that was exciting. Okay. Huh.
David Phantom says for the new laptop fund CHER 500. End of line.
David, thank you for the 500 bits. It's gonna take a whole lot of bits to replace this thing. I don't think it's going to be bad. Ooh, what might be bad is the water going into that power strip. Let's not do that. Okay. Remove the battery. You're so funny. Okay. This is why I use cups with lids. Let me go get that. I had taken the lid off because I needed to pour the stuff in. This is also why I use wider base drink containers. I should realistically probably not turn this on again today. Drat. If it's just water, it dries out quickly to be fine. It is just water. Let me grab a microfiber. Let's make sure it has a flared base. Yeah, I really highly doubt it actually got into anything. Did get right onto the keyboard, and it wasn't that much. But I'll give it a few minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go tent it on this chair. That way it can try and drain down. Okay. Woo, that was exciting. Alrighty. So here's what it is. We're actually, let me soap up the water so it doesn't just destroy my MDF workbench too. Oh boy, yep, it's gonna be one of those days. You know this is a good sign when it's a day where we're really focusing on printers. Ooh, this is gonna be a fun day. All right. Okay, open it, use compress. Ooh, I like the compressed air idea. I don't know about opening it. I think it is doable, but you're right about the compressed air. I should. I'm gonna try just compressed air from the top, although that does push it in. All right. Ooh, this could be interesting, actually. The vents. I've actually been wondering if, you know, maybe... Ooh, that's a lot of dust. That's a lot of dust. Wow. I do kind of use this thing a lot. Holy moly! I may have regrets about this. We might be opening this. If it works, it'll run cooler now. Yeah, no kidding. Hold the fans? Yeah. I should hold the fans. But, yeah. Is there a risk of static with that high pressure air? No. Read up on Canon PostScript? No, I did nothing. I bought a printer at Goodwill. That's what I did. Yeah, I don't think I can get to the fans because there's heat sink all over. So I don't think that's possible. I saw no water move anywhere, though. So at least there's that. Okay, that's... Man, those are really squirrely squirrel cages. Huh. I might, if I had like the X-Acto knife, actually, might be able to get in there and hold those still. Where is that at? A lot of dust in the air now. Who did that? Ooh, I bet this will... Well, no, that's too narrow. What was liquid spilled in? You know, only my $3,000 laptop. And it was barely spilled. I'm being overly precautious here. There we go. Now it just kind of became a challenge to clean the fans. Or the vents. I've really been thinking that the GPU vent has been causing overheating recently. So I kind of don't mind doing this. All right. Oh, someone put a bunch of dust in the air. Oh. Okay. That's a dirty laptop. I'm not seeing any water. Okay, I see a little bit on the keys there. Just a tiny slight amount. I really don't want to open it. It will suck to get to the stuff. How long's a warranty? It's probably just 1 year. So it would be out of warranty. Well, consider it. I'm pretty sure it's fine, but I don't know. Let's see. When you open it, don't forget to replace the thermal paste. It's not that old. I'd rather not risk that. Just wing it. I may. What brand of compressor it is a California Air. It's meant for airbrushing. It's a very, very fancy one. Least disconnect the battery disconnect switch. It does not. No, you really think laptops don't totally suck nowadays? No, that's genuinely terrible. Yeah, no, they don't have those things. I wish. At least this one doesn't. Fine, I'll open it and I'll unplug the... I'll open it and see if there's evidence of water internally. But you know what, before we do that, here, let me explain what it is that we're actually doing today. For those of you who missed Friday, this is a Game Boy Advance, okay? Look, woo, bling. It's a Game Boy, yay! This thing is an e-reader, okay? So what this does is allows you to take game cards, all right? These are playing cards. You swipe them. Yeah. You swipe them. And then it reads a barcode strip off of here, all right? And then you will load a game off of an actual playing card, all right? So this is going to load a Game & Watch game here off of the playing card. Each one of these strips holds about 2 kilobytes, all right? And then you get your game. Woo, so exciting, yay. Yippee. Okay, so that's what this thing is. Now, Last Friday, or this Friday, we modified mine to remove the link connector plug because it has a pass-through cable for plugging into, hold on, you can't see me. There I should be, but am not because GoPro. Thanks, GoPro. It is on. Why is it not? Fine. We'll just... Thanks, OBS. Anyway, I removed that because it allows me to do this and use a not terrible Game Boy. Woo! Okay, so we can run the same thing on here now. All right. So the thing is, I can do this. This is software I wrote on the game, on that laptop that maybe still works. And it's loaded into the e-reader. And I did this by using a flash cart on a DS to inject it into the saved data. I know it's the same camera window. I can't do it right now. So this is software, this is homebrew that I made running on the Game Boy Advance that could theoretically be run by having cards printed. So I want to print cards. That's the goal for today. That was the wrong menu. It's the top menu. So yeah, we can do a bunch of things here. All sorts of stuff. So this is the e-reader. It's really cool, but the coolest thing about it is you can just print cards. Now, I've been trying to print dot codes. Ignore that one. That one's weird. I've been trying to print dot codes, but there's a problem. Let's put those there, and I'm going to swap lenses. So on the left side is an original card, and on the right side is my laser printer. The laser printer is incapable of being able to actually reproduce the fine details of the dot code, and all of the ink dots blend together, and it just does not work. So I'm trying to get an inkjet printer that allows me to actually print this correctly, because yeah, the laser is just horrible. So we need something higher resolution and hopefully doesn't bleed as much. So that's what we're doing. We're trying to print dot code strips. We can write software, but we cannot publish it in the original way. So that is the goal, is to be able to print dot code strips. So I'm hoping one of these inkjet printers I just picked up today is going to be capable of this. And also that my laptop doesn't die. But that's, you know, an unrelated thing. Don't worry about that. All right, someone asked about how I loaded the software onto the e-reader. I did use essentially an R4 card. It wasn't quite that, but it was close enough. The other thing, oh yeah, I almost killed my e-reader, it turns out. I don't know why it still works, because apparently the camera that's in there is calibrated for each individual unit, and the calibration data is stored at the same location that the save game is. So I wiped my calibration data, apparently. And mine still works, which is, as I found out, not a guarantee. What number is a Canon ink? 240. I'm kind of disappointed I'm not opening this thing up to replace the SSDs, because I have some garbage SSDs in it. Laptop's heat generation will dry it out. It really could. This thing gets hot. It's actually the main reason I bought this exact laptop. I wanted a Razer Stealth, but the reviews of the cooling on that were too terrible. This thing is designed for cooling primarily, so that's why I went with it. So far, I think the screws are all the same length, yeah. But I'm going to keep leaving them set by position. 90% sure these printers will work. I'm pretty confident, yeah. See, while you're at it, replace the SSDs? No, well, they're NVMe. I don't have, like, nice NVMe drives sitting around. Do you have original data, or do you override that on the SD card? I did make a copy. I have the original data. It's on this laptop. So it's fine. See, I'm hearing photographic techniques since litho is probably impractical in the office. Sure, I'm not get Shelby in the dark room. So no, we're not doing photo processing. I think there is one screw that's shorter. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay. Oh, we're about to have a moment here. Pour one out in chat. Because we're about to break factory seal. Oh, it's so... Oh, screw it. We're not. We're just going to go right through it. Ah! Rip warranty that still doesn't exist. The reality is, like, the laptop probably still works, and I probably still get data off of it. I'm not concerned. Okay, and now what? Oh, let me turn the GoPro off and on again. Maybe I can actually get that to work. I just had a realization I might be able to unplug the stupid light bar on the front while I'm in here. Oh man, I'm now very excited for that possibility. That would be nice. All right, how do I open this? Was this one of those stupid ones where now I take off the top instead? No. Did it even need the screws? It might need a spudger. I just kind of wanted to feel it first to, like, see. Yeah, I'm going to guess a spudger around here. Yeah, there we go. I have built-in spudgers. It's a laptop model. An MSI. I used to know this offhand. GE6611UH. Hi, Wesley. We totally didn't spray water into my laptop. Nope, definitely not. There we go. That one was a bugger. I'm sure it's fine. It would just be nice to visually confirm it. That's all. What's going on back there? That's weird. I don't like that. Okay, well, there's that. All right, battery. That's a big battery. Whoa. That's actually a pretty darn replaceable battery. You know what? Actually, I'm pretty happy with that. Just take off the bottom, and that's the battery right there. Compared to how bad it could be, that's really good. I want to get deeper in. I want to unplug that light bar, though. That actually just became a goal. How about RAM? Ooh, yep, that's RAM. That's SSDs. They're like stickered. We'll leave that alone. Okay, I'm curious how these USB ports and stuff are mounted. Ooh, whoa, that's weird. They're like in the middle, except for the C port. That one's not. Okay. That's Wi-Fi. Okay, I've never been able to see inside my own laptop, so it's kind of nice. There's a screw there for the battery. I want to not lose the position of those screws. I want to take that out. I want to remove the battery because I need to, so I can get to the stupid. Yes. Yes. Oh, LED bar, you are so done for. And now I lost all my BIOS settings. No. Okay. Okay, LED bar. It's this thing, which goes to somewhere. How do I unplug this? There's a cable right there. Oh my gosh, look. It's that thing. Dude, that thing's so totally getting unplugged. How? How? Oh, from the back, I bet. Yes. Come on, get out of there. Yes! No more stupid light bar. All right, that just became the best thing I did today. Watch it not boot because it's missing. Yeah. That will be kind of funny. Good luck getting that back in. Don't care. Don't want it. Open RGB never supported disabling it.
Wesley Nixon gave a tier 1 gift sub to Diacotis. End of line.
Oh, I'm already on the contact or Kapton tape contact covering. Don't worry. There we go. Oh, man, I'm excited. Yeah! No more stupid LEDs in my face when I'm using my laptop. Oh, yeah. All right. So, for the record, this is the bottom of the keyboard right here, okay? That's the edge. There is 0 water anywhere. I am extraordinarily confident that we can just continue on using this thing. There is not a setting in the BIOS to disable it. I forget to flip the latch chunker back up. I guess. I don't think it's going to be a problem, but why not?
Mounting at gave a tier 1 gift sub to Enormity. End of line.
Oh yeah, Wesley, thank you for gifting a sub there. And Ben, thank you for gifting a sub as well. Fine brush, clean out. I can't really get to them because they have the heat pipes all over. It's literally impossible to get to the heat sinks, actually. I don't know how. I think I would have to remove the entire heat sink assembly, and I am not doing that today. That's probably for the keyboard. I'm a cat. I doubt that's for the light bar. Or it doesn't persist between boots. Actually, I think that's for the control software in Windows. I don't think that actually works at the hardware level. Yeah, I'm pretty darn sure. Okay, I'm not seeing any water type stuff. So I'm pretty confident I'm good. Those are like sealed fans. I can't even get air in there. Cool. I'm just going to give it some more generic air. And we're just going to run with it because I'm pretty sure it's fine. Yeah, I really think I'm fine with water. The fan blades are only dirty on the sides. They actually aren't that bad. All right, I think we're good. I'm going to reassemble it. Without LEDs. Oh, yeah. I'm genuinely excited about that. Okay. Good side quest? Yeah, really. We're just getting the recap of the Game Boy project when there was water related. Yeah, that was, yeah. Yeah. All right, let's put the battery back in. Ooh, I'm really excited about this battery being so easy to replace. That's awesome. Oh, there's the Goodwill marker from, no. That would be funny, though. The upward water incident. Instead of guessing, took time, made sure water didn't get anywhere important. Yeah. It was worth doing. There's a button right there. I wonder what that does. Probably phones home to say he was able to press the button. That means he opened it. There was warranty contract in the trash. All right. It's nice to have actually seen inside of it, too. Now I don't have questions about, like, how's it put together. It's put together pretty well, actually. Only Wesley can find one of these at Goodwill. Hey, I found exactly the printers I wanted at Goodwill today. I'd say that's pretty good luck. I mean, still, I bought printers at Goodwill. It's not that exciting. I was talking to myself all the drive home. Like, I can't believe you just bought old, stupid printers at Goodwill. Like, what's the number one thing I would ever think I would not buy at Goodwill? Old printers. Not like cool old printers. I just mean dumb old printers. But here we are. All right. What printer? I bought a Canon Pixma MG.
History eraser button. Space Madness. End of line.
MG 3620 and HP C4480 PhotoSmart, if I remember correctly. I'm so unreasonably excited to not have that light bar. Okay, the back looks good. What's the DPI of the printers? Both of them are 1200 DPI in black. They claim some kind of stupid 4800 DPI color thing that I'm going to guess is nonsense. Buy some home DVD players? I probably have. Actually, I definitely have. There are cool DVD players. Are these snaps just like broken or taking a lot of force? What's the deal here? Why are you not re-snapping? Is the battery put in wrong? I don't think it really can be. All the back ones are fine, but the front, not happy. Wow, I don't like that much force. Oh, there we go. I'll take it. Okay. Golden. Let's get screws back in. See, doesn't fit because the light bar rips all the way. Yeah. They multiply with their DPI by the colors of the ink. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Okay. This one goes here, and I think those are the only two differently sized screws. I think every other one is the same size. See, now you need the warranty unvoid sticker. Yeah. So MSI has a unwritten but often traded policy of they don't really care about the factory seal sticker. So they won't question it. As long as you didn't monkey with anything, obviously they'll honor the warranty. This one, however, is very old and out of warranty for sure. So, yeah, it's 11th gen if I remember right. So, yeah, it's definitely not under warranty. Let's see. Shouldn't you turn it on before I'm not. It's either completely hosed or it's fine. So I'm gonna just go with it. Actually, the screw goes here. Not that it matters, but I'm putting it right there. Leave a big glob of solder there to be safe. Whoop. All right, I will actually enjoy the fact that I've now seen the inside of this thing too. I very much like that. All right. I did plug the battery in, right? That's the power light. Okay, well, I really did plug it back in though. I'm gonna plug it into power. Okay, that should turn orange. Well, if it's not charging the battery. Okay, so it works. There's that at least. Oh, 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 it's so nice. It's off. Oh. We wasted an hour on this yet? Yay. All right. Cool. Okay, so there's that. Hey, look, there's things over there. Wow, aren't those things like really cool that are over there? Oh, whoa, would you believe the things that are over there? Yeah, look at, okay, here we are. Battery is charging at 91%. Boom. Okay, it's fine. Automatically get billed for disabling RGB bar. Yeah. Okay. So I think I'm good. Yeah, I see no evidence of wet. So we're going to continue. This is still slightly wet. uh, yeah, this one's in a little worse shape. This is a retail keyboard, though. I have a feeling it's designed to handle this. All right, let's continue on. Let's see. If you plug the light bar back in, it'll only ever display aqua blue now. Point of sale keyboard, you meant to rinse it out with oily diesel today? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, let's continue. That was quite the deviation from the intended plans here. So, let's see. Alrighty. Any brands you've made waterproof laptops before? Panasonic. Oh yeah, I should plug in all my things here. It's Type C and HDMI, and now you can have video. Okay. Boom. Glad I didn't take out my mouse, which is slightly wet, but that'll be fine. Okay. Boom. Well, that was fun. All right. Let's try a printer. That's what we're here for. Okay. We're going to need this. I was trying to think about how I wanted to do this. I think for today, we're realistically going to have to use that, and then I'm going to have the macro lens on here. Although, while we're first setting up the printer, I'll probably have it here. Oh yeah, some other things. I have photo paper. Supposedly, you'll be able to print better on photo paper, but I haven't even been able to print with an inkjet yet. So we're going to start with inkjet on regular paper first, and then we'll switch to photo paper if we need to. I also have some thicker stock paper that we can try and use as well. So I have several options for paper. I'm really trying to be prepared here. I think we should have enough resources to be able to make this thing work today. So we'll see how this goes. Literally a drop of water on a key right there. I can't believe it. Probably splashed up from the keyboard down there. Okay. So, one Canon Pixma. All right. Does it accept small paper? That's a good question. Oh, look, there's a receipt. I can go in the trash because I'm not returning anything. Yep, that's one of them things. Okay, so we have printer. Goodwill printers, cheap. Yeah, not surprising. So actually, fun fact here. I bought these printers and then went to Walmart to get ink for them. And as soon as I walked into the electronics department, I saw they had a Canon printer for $30. Just in the box, brand new. I doubt it's as high resolution as this is, but it is kind of funny because I spent as much on this plus the ink as a brand new printer would have cost, but I bet this one's better. Yeah, $30 with $100 ink refills. Yeah. But all right, here we go. So this is Canon Pixma MG 3620. Paper does support narrower paper, so we're going to be good there. That's the paper slidery bit. But here is where it gets interesting. These are the ink wells. I think somehow I can get these out. I don't know how. There's probably like an ink change sensor or something in there. But we're going to try printing to it first without changing the ink, just for giggles. And then we'll see what happens. So this one has an internal power supply. So we're just going to plug it in direct. And then we'll try sending it a dot code strip with the bad ink cartridge that's in it right now. And then we'll replace it and try it again, because I might as well print with it while it's effectively free to print with it. There's no harm in that. All right, power and power. LED is on. It's going to do printer things. There's the scanner, which I'm sure is like 4800 DPI lying or whatever. All right. It's making printery sounds. Okay, and the black ink light is on. So if I do this, well, that's up this time. That wasn't up last time. Is it just going to open that for me? Oh my gosh. Okay, I kind of love that. That's hilarious. So that's the black ink. All right. This looks like, yes, I was kind of hoping this. These are integrated print head cartridges. So theoretically, when I put the new ink cartridge in there, we're also replacing the print head. So it should give us a totally clean print surface to start with. So I'm looking forward to that. For right now, I'm going to load some standard paper in there. I'm just going to put the whole stack of paper in there so I know the rollers are good. It is still rejecting that black ink, so it must truly be out. So I'm going to pop that in there, cinch it in, put that down so it looks all fancy pants. All right. This isn't as pleasant as your parents' Pixma. Yeah, that brand name has a lot of meanings. So, All right. I'm going to push that there. See, I love that this printer is almost the size of the 4C. Oh, it's really not, though. It's really, really not. The 4C is huge. See, is this printer supported out of the box on Linux? That's a question I did not ask. Let's find out. All right. Printers are here. Okay. That looks good to me. All right. Configure. Printer options. Print quality. We're going to high. Output tray. Media type. Stationary. Okay. We're going to just leave all of that as is. We'll configure that as needed on the fly here. All right. So we're going to go... let's see... to I'll just close my Super Mario 64 save folder there. Projects and example project, because this is a single .code strip. We can instantly test if this prints as one thing here. So, all right. Yeah, we will want 0 print scaling, but this is what we're going to attempt to print. So this is what the .code should look like when printed. Now, benefit here with this low ink cartridge, we really don't need a lot of ink. So as long as it's not like running on fumes to the point where it prints inconsistently, this may actually print still. So we'll see how this goes. If it works, I don't mind having bought the ink cartridge because, you know, apparently I didn't own a printer capable of doing this kind of thing. So it's not the worst thing to have this. Okay, so we're going to page setup. We'll leave all of that as is. And we're going to go to image settings. We're going to set this to, you know what? The first thing we're going to do, image, scale image, none. And we're going to set this to 12, no. We're going to set this to %400. Okay, so we're going to set this for a 1200 DPI effective print, okay? Now, file, print. All right, Canon, image settings, XY resolution, 1200, perfect. Okay, color, monochrome. This is the right printer, right? Yeah, Canon, okay. Print quality, high. Scaling, none. Color, monochrome. Job, blah, 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 whatever. Okay, that looks good. Page setup, okay. So it should print right across the top, and we should have it in 1200 DPI. So, let's see what happens. Yeah, the Brother did not print successfully at 1200 DPI. It looked terrible. We'll probably compare that in a second. Oh, it may just straight up refuse with that black ink. Looks like it is. What does flashy light thing mean? Is there a printer status I can look at? Like a blob of... Oh, that's a button from the iPod Shuffle. Printer, okay. This thing, view print queue, waiting for job to complete, imported. Okay, I'm gonna guess it ran out of ink because this is flashing. Probably dried out. Okay, would be surprised if it prints anything remotely similar to the .code. It's gonna work perfectly. You just watch. All right. I really think it's gonna fail here. That it's just not gonna work. It's flashing between the power light and the warning light. I don't know. I'm going to look up the manual. So give me 1 second. One moment here. I'll leave this here. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so this is going to be Canon, not Xanon. Oh, that sounds like cool. Much cooler printer. MG 3620 manual. Okay. Getting started. User manual. They may just still have it here. Let's just look. Okay. Be amazing if the Game Boy printer could print. Yeah, that would be hilarious. Okay. You have this exact same printer, Poot? That's hilarious. Send you money for the ink? I have the ink right here. Right there. Walmart, 20 bucks. It's remanufactured, which may mean the print head is actually worn out, but we'll find out. User manual, Mac. Where's the Linux user manual? But I appreciate it, David. Okay. 800 pages? Oh my gosh. How many languages is it in? It's in English only. What? How are there that many pages for a printer? Oh, because they want you to print the manual and use ink. That's why it's so many pages. Okay, got it. Error. Unless you bought a GNU version, in which case, Linux manual is Man, Canon, Pixma, MG, whatever. Oh, yeah. Error is a message. An error occurs. Okay. Blink and blink. Okay, perfect. If an error occurs in printing, okay, 2 flashes. Wait, it's like 1 flash. What? Okay, alarm flash, the support code appears on the computer screen. On some errors, the on lamp and the alarm lamp flash alternately. Yeah, that's it. Alternate. What's the alternate flashes? Okay, 2 flashes. Print error has occurred. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 flashes. Wait, but there is no 8. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16, 15 numbers. Other cases, print errors occur. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hold on. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's number 14, 15, 16. 16. Search low ink. Yeah. Low ink. What? 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 Are there people's printers tweeting that they're out of ink? What? What? If Twitter wasn't absolutely destroyed, I would go search for like printer out of ink messages, but you can't do anything on there now. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. That's so stupid. Dziak, why do you think that my 302 from 1988 has emissions issues that I can't solve? Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's amazing. The Twitter bots are always all printers have gone rogue. Oh man, there's 8 matches for low ink. Let's see. Low ink warning. Yeah, I'm hesitant to just cram the new ink cartridge in there. Ink level not shown. Enable something. Should we just plug it into Windows? It may tell me what the error is. Watch, it's just a paper jam or something. How do I unjam the things? Wait a minute. What's this orange thing? Is this supposed to be removed, like, after shipping? I don't think so. It did not pull a sheet of paper up. That's a lot of rollers. I have a feeling it's meant to stay in there. Well, it doesn't really lock in. Oh, there it goes. It clips on to something. Just leave it out, whatever. You're good now, whatever. Do your printering. Okay. We're just going to try forcing it to reprint. Well, that sounded good. Oh, I may not have pushed the paper in enough, too. Well, it didn't give me an error warning. Okay. Pause. Resume. Printer is in use. No, it isn't. Just do it. Do the cancel. All jobs. Reprint. What do we have going on, printer? What's happening? It's not doing anything. Oh, now it's making sounds. Clickety click click. Sounds. Okay, I think it's trying. Come on, you can get paper. Grab that paper. Come on, you can do it. No suitable destination. Hope thing found by cups. Wait, what? Turn off and back on? I did essentially do that already. What does this button do? That is definitely a button. Oh, that changes the kind of paper. Oh, that's cool. It has a setting for the photo paper I've got. Here, I'm going to open this. I'm just going to try and cram the paper back in there again. Okay, you're good. Print. You know what? I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in. Oh, no wonder my laptop's unstable. It's sitting on top of its power supply. Okay. Yeah. Okay, replugged. Printer disappeared or something. I don't know, whatever. Okay, I'm going to cancel the print. And we're going to attempt to reprint it. Printers for circle. Yeah, it's, yep. So you're just going to finish all the ink in the cartridge by running a clean cycle here. Say, why does it say paper jam and there's no paper jam? I don't know. Printers, man. Okay. Printer disappeared. You know what? We'll just recheck printers. It's sad that printers showing up here now. Okay, that's a thing. Oh, we can see ink levels there, so that's a thing. It has none. File, print. I think all the settings will already be there. Printer disappeared or cups browsed shut down. Do I need to restart the computer? A baseball bat. Cups D, we can try that. Sudo system ctl restart cups star. Hey, would you look at all that fun stuff happening? There we go. It's really hard to type and talk at the same time. There we go. Okay, all the printer things are reprintered. Status. I don't know, whatever. Image settings, 1200. Advanced, high print quality, monochrome color. Okay, go. Unplugged or turned off. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Driverless, cups, printer, no suitable destination host found by thing. Fine. Ugh. I do like that we're getting the quintessential printer experience here. Status, on hold, resume. No suitable destination. Printer disappeared. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to turn it off and on again. Kill the job and send it again. I may have to do that. Was there some actually weird Sanitator madness that needed to be done? I mean, it looked like it was going to work the first time. So I think I may have a problem with cups right now. If you got a thin ink display, yeah. Tells you to compile the drivers. When is that from? That's not happening. This thing's from like 2011 or something. There's no way I need to compile drivers now. I think I'm going to restart the computer. The printer requires LED bar beyond. All right, you know what? Let's just remove the printer. Wait, that just solved it. What? Now it's idle? Are you kidding? That just worked. All I did was click the minus button and now it's fine. No way. 1200. Color, monochrome, advanced, general, whatever. Print. And now it's just going to print, isn't it? Totally. You printers. Okay. Pull in the paper. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of sounds. And it's flashing the green light. Was it trying to tell me the thing was closed? Still flashing the green light. You have paper. Just take the paper. Come on. Please work. It's a lot of sounds. Not a lot of printing. Okay. Take the printer. Okay. It's taking paper. I hear it printing. Well, in all fairness, it is out of ink. So. Touche, printer, touche. All right, let's do this. Image, scale. No, not scale. Image, canvas size. That's it. Percent. Make it this. Okay. No, not width. It should be locked. Hold on. Actually, we only need height, really. Okay. On this, that. Okay. Resize. So it's going to be 10 times taller. Okay. We're going to duplicate. Move down. I wish I could get these to move like in steps here. Okay. Merge. Duplicate. Move down. Okay. Merge. Duplicate. Merge. Duplicate. There we go. It's not a lot of ink to flush, but this will give it slightly more. Okay, file, print, image, perfect, yada yada, high, monochrome. Okay, go. Ooh, cleaning with IPA is not a bad idea. All right, it took the paper. I do have to kind of like help it take the paper, I think. Yeah, after this, we'll try and clean the print head if it doesn't do anything. All right, come on, do your really cool thing where you drop the door. Come on, do it. Oh, that's awesome. All right. Okay. So we're going to wipe that off with isopropanol. So many buttons there ought to be in maintenance print mode. Yeah, there probably is. Again, we have an ink cartridge. I'm just cheap and trying to get to know it before we try this. At least I think I have an ink cartridge. I mean, I'm not 100% sure it's going to be correct. Just pretty sure. Okay. I'm not sure what data files you're talking about. Inject IPA into it? Actually, I'm kind of thinking that. What's going on with the printer? Well, we just got it working by doing pretty much nothing. But we're trying to use it to print the dot codes for the barcodes. And I'm currently trying to use an old ink cartridge that's empty, just so that I can test. We have a new ink cartridge, but I just kind of would like it to do anything first before I crack the seal on the ink cartridge. You can't take it back. So we're just messing with that. So I have a whole bunch of dot codes over here we're going to print. This is just to exercise the cartridge, and maybe one of them will work, and we'll cut the strip out and have it be fun party. But just to is low on at least one marker spot. Yeah, that's fine. Just print anyway. Don't worry about it. So you have to let it soak for a while. Well, See, is there any reason that this has to happen on an inkjet? Sure, lasers would be a lot less trouble. Ah, yes, but you see, lasers don't work right. No, take the paper. You want? Take the paper. Ah, it went into error mode. Great. There's something wrong with the take-up rollers. That is probably why it was donated. I feel like there might be something jammed back in there, actually. Let me look. I left my flashlight over here, I think, for this reason, yeah. Okay. Let's see. Each pump bottle. Okay. I don't see a reason they should jam. Roller's looking kind of old. All right, I'm going to stick the paper in there. And I'm going to go to the printer thing, print queue. Okay. How do I tell it to just do it anyway? Stop. Okay. I'm able to, yeah, that's fine, whatever. Okay, all jobs and reprint. Okay. This should get a job in a second. Now it's just flashing the light again. Fine. Off. On. Data tiles had a way higher dot pitch than these dot codes. And the rollers rubber restore. Yeah, I don't have that. But yeah. Oh, the output tray, you're right. Yep. Thank you. I keep forgetting. All right. Print queue, all jobs. Okay, well, the job's gone now again. File, print. Okay, go. I'm going to add a little force here. There we are. All right, see what it does. If it doesn't print this time, I think I will just put the new ink in there. Just get it over with. Because it's probably that. Okay, we'll put the new ink in there. I think it's reasonably likely to work. Let's upgrade it to working ink. All right. All right, committing $20. Cool, it's even the right ink cartridge. All right, here we go. Ooh, that's a fancy clip thing.
David Phantom says if this doesn't work, I'll give you 500 more bits CHGER 100. End of line.
I'm going to guess it's going to work. Wow, there's a significant weight difference between them. I think they bled that thing completely dry. All right. Printer, it's everything you ever wanted. Ink. I have no idea how that goes in there. Let's just, All right. Print queue. It completed. Reprint. I'm going to assist it taking the paper. Yeah, it's got to prep the cartridge. All right, come on. Please work. It's blinking the power light. I assume that it means it's busy. Come on, you can take the paper. Are you trying to take the paper? I don't know what you're doing. I'm going to guess you're not. They're setting to explicitly tell it to only use the black ink? Yes, it is monochrome. What are you doing? Oh, that's okay, it's taking paper. Here we go. Moment of truth. Are we going to get dot codes? I'm excited. Oh, that's printed! Okay. We are on track. Okay, so it works. Wow. Okay, it's been a while since I used an inkjet. I was surprised that the printout was on the top.
Generic sweetener says CHGER 100. Huge success. End of line.
Wow, that works well. That is really good. And thank you for the 100 bits, Generic Sweetener. Okay, I'm gonna do this because I don't blind you when I switch lenses. We're gonna inspect those first. Okay. So I'm gonna put 2 strips next to this, actual dot code from a real card and my laser printout. Okay. Now there's still some knobs we can fiddle, I think, for this. Wow, that really looks a lot better though. That looks a lot better. But it's also a little blurry. Ooh, I don't know, man. Ooh, there are things we can do. There are things we can still do though. So we're not out of the woods yet. It's better, but it's not perfect. Especially up there. Those are useless. Okay, so it's not amazing, but I definitely want to say it's better. Okay. There are things we can do though. So we're not down and out yet. I don't need to stuff an inkjet into a backpack. Well, okay, here's the other thing. We still have a second printer to try as well, if this one just doesn't work out. 4x of dimensions. Can you add white around the dots? Yes, that's what we're going to do. So, this is where this is going to get a little dumb now. So, what we're going to do, first thing, we're going to get rid of all the duplicates and go back to 1. Okay. Oh, this is going to be... All right. Let me do this first. I'm going to duplicate this layer. And then I'm going to go in here and I'm going to select everything here. And delete it. And everything, hold on. Add alpha. Select this. Delete, okay. And then I'm just going to go through and delete all of these segments because these are the alignment dots need to stay, but everything else is going to be shrunk. Let me just do this really quick, and then we can be super lazy. You're going to like this, I promise. Now, there's a couple of things we'll need to fiddle with. We need to see if we can change, maybe setting print quality from high to normal may use less ink. So there could be things like that we can set. Another thing we're going to be trying is changing the DPI. So maybe if we don't print at 1200 DPI, it'll work out better. So we have options, but that I think has a better chance of working than any of the lasers I've tried so far do. Additionally, that paper sucked. If I just put in photo paper right now, it might work perfectly. So again, lots of knobs to fiddle with here. Yeah, I think we're going to do better with different paper. I also have some weird paper we could put in there. Like, we could try typewriter paper. So we have an actual good number of options. I have transparencies. We can try that, but I don't think it'll work. It would at least have to be backed with white sheet of paper behind it. And sticking 2 sheets of paper through there's a little tough. Okay, so we'll now have solid alignment dots. And we can do this. I'm going to add a layer mask, add, okay. So now we're going to do filter, render, pattern, grid. Okay. So what we're going to do is I'm going to cancel this. I'm going to add a new layer that's white, and we're going to put it underneath. Okay, back to here. Filter, render, pattern, grid. Okay. So the goal, we're going to start out by hiding that because that'll actually make this easier. The width needs to be, or the line width needs to be 2. All right. We're going to offset so that goes in between them, and then the spacing needs to be 2 as well, I think. Okay. So that will give us discrete dots that are not touching each other. Yeah, so we're going to try this. Okay, do that. I'm going to put the paper in again. Put it in the other way. You got to focus there? Oh, how about I enable autofocus? There we are. All right, making room for bleed? Kind of. Yeah, that's kind of what that's doing. I'm going to stick that there. File, print, page setup, image settings. It's all good still. Job colors, monochrome, advanced. Print quality is high. We're going to leave it on that in case that does change the DPI. All right, printing. I'm going to give it a little force so that it actually grabs it. All right, here we go. That looks really, really good. We may have this. we might have this. I'm gonna see if this lens can do this really quick. It's so small. Oh my gosh. I know that was just a giant blurry mess for you all. Okay, we're gonna switch lenses. One moment. Go to receipt printer. No, because they're not high resolution, actually. Receipt printers have zero reason to be high res. Okay, I'm not focusing yet because I don't want to spoil myself. Oh my gosh, that looks so good. But it also doesn't look quite right. The dots are way more discreet, but it's like they're being dithered. What? What on earth? That looks completely wrong.
BCF84 sub as tier 1 and says yay. End of line.
Should I try 600 DPI? You have a scanner there to look at it? I'm not scanning it. Although I could, actually, wouldn't be too bad. Printer's doing some post-processing internally? Yeah, maybe. Can you measure the height of the original code with calipers? I can, but it's not, I mean, if you really want to, it doesn't matter. That's the thing. So this is, if I remember correctly, 13% taller. The reality is it doesn't matter due to how the system works. It can take it being slightly bigger. Is it using black ink? It should be using black ink. It doesn't have color ink, so if it's attempting to use color ink, that's going to be a problem. Yeah, there's no way that's going to work. Also, that kind of looks terrible. You know what? I'm going to try something slightly different. I'm just going to put this back in here, and I'm going to rotate the printout, and we're just going to leave it exactly as is, but rotated. I'm going to be lazy. Getting manual Nikon lens here. Wow, that's terrible. Okay. It's so zoomed in. Jeez. Okay. So it's going to be this. All right. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I was going to rotate the image. Okay. Image. Transform. Flip. 90. Whatever. File. Print. Job. Image settings. Okay, I'm just going to slide it down slightly. Okay. And print. Thinking there's jitter by the movement of the paper through the plotter. So I'm thinking there's jitter from the cartridge. And I'm gonna print it in the other axes so that the jitter is actually on the paper itself instead. So now let's see what that looks like. How wide are these typically? I'm not sure what you mean. They're tiny. This is a real card here that you're about to see. Oh, I know it's possible. I'm not saying this is a novel thing. It's just hard. That's all. Okay, that looks better. That looks a lot better. That looks dramatically better. I have not measured it. The dots are 342 DPI. I think I should scan that. I don't know. It's rough. They look discreet. They look correct and discreet. I think I'm going to try it. I'm going to try that one. This is regular paper, by the way. Yeah, we could try photo paper. Actually, let's just do that really quick. Now I regret not putting it in. Yeah, let's try photo paper. Okay, photo paper. This might be a pain in the butt to actually get it to push in there. Photo, 4x6. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's handy. It goes in like that. All right. File. Print. Change camera button. Okay. Page setup. Paper size. 4x6. I'm gonna guess that's this. We'll go borderless. Why not? Okay. Image settings. Actually, yeah, if it could really print right up exactly along the edge like that, that would be really nice. I'm just gonna bring it in a little tiny bit. We'll see what that does. Okay. Print, I guess. It's is it? No. No, no, no. Don't take that. No. Okay, hold on. Face down. Why is it cranky? Flash, flash, flash. 3 flashes. Control F, error. I did steal its paper. Fine. Maybe stop, and then I'll send the job again. Okay, hold on. Print queue. Canceled. Canceled at printer. Perfect. Reprint. Waiting for job to complete. It's flashing the light. Okay, maybe.
CHER 100 end of line.
Okay, well, I don't know if it can grab the thing, but you're right there. Thank you for the 100 bits, David. Come on, take it. Grab the paper. Ah, did you pull it in? Come on, take it. You know you want to? Ah, it erred. Great. I'm going to put more paper in. Where's the switch? How does it know? All right, we're going to put way more sheets in there. That way it has an easier time pulling on them. Okay. Down. Okay, canceled at printer, retrying. It's impossible to know what this is asking. All right. Reprint. Not exactly sure what it's trying to do. It pushed on the paper, and now it's flashing error light. Dude, just print. Okay. 220. Alert. I can spell, really. Okay, fine. Error. Come on, show me error stuff. Copying, scanning. Oh, hold on. We're going here. I want to know what the error. Printer problem. Okay. Printer jams, paper not printed, colors or something. I don't know what it's doing right now. Mechanical problems. Errors. Okay. Errors and messages. Okay. Here we go. 3 flashes. Paper output tray is closed. Okay. Paper is jammed in paper output slot. Paper is jammed near. Okay, paper jam. That's basically what it is. It didn't pull one in there. I know it didn't. It knows it too. Yeah, there's no paper in there. You're fine, printer. Stop it. Oh, gosh. This. Here. Stop. Okay. Let's try this one more time. Can I flip this up and apply pressure this way? I bet I can. Okay, I'm going to do it that way. Back to here. Okay. Reprint. Okay. Trying again. It's still erroring. Cancel. Reprint. It instantly errors. It's not this. Okay, it is that. So the switch is on that somehow. It pulled it in. Here we go. That's it. What? 1, 2, 2. Machine is out of paper, or paper does not feed. Paper size and print settings do not load and match. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna guess it's the paper size thing. So let's do this. File, print. I'm gonna put this sheet back in. We're gonna lie to the printer, I think. So here's what we're gonna do. I don't know what this weird stuff is, so we're gonna go custom size 1, which is 4x6, but I think this will make it print on whatever. So, okay, the print queue is closed. Open print queue. Waiting for job to complete. Just give up on the job. Cancel. Okay. File, print, and this is custom paper size page setup. No. Custom 1, which is 6x4. So it's the same size. Paper type, photo paper. Yeah, okay, print. All right, let's see what happens. Tim said something about 1200 versus 600. What do you mean? Okay. I think it tried. And then it says no thank you. Printer. Paper source, but there's one paper source. It takes the paper in TT Live. Okay. I can check that on here. Give me 1 second. Where no. Here. Okay. Okay. Dots on the dot are centered. The ones 600 are not. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'm caught up here. How to make steps, intervals you want in GIMP. Snap. Oh, that makes sense. That's cool. Okay, going through your old emails. Okay, those could go 3650, 600 DPI using high quality inkjet. It's 1200 photo paper. Yeah. Okay. A normal inkjet printer capable of 1200. Any other printer have at least 1200 DPI should be fine too. Look, dot codes on nowadays. Standard inkjet printer with the lowest. Go 600 DPI. Bottom of the page. Minimum requirement for printing dot codes 600 DPI. High quality. 2, me and someone else, people that had success printing dot codes. Minimum DPI 600, but the higher is better. Quality of the paper, very important. Okay, so that that all tracks. Okay. All right, I'll measure the original dot code since you're all so curious about that. Here we go. All right. It is, for all intents and purposes, 2.9 inches is 2.889. And then millimeters, that's 70, hold on, let me squeeze it in a little bit. 73 millimeters exactly. That's basically what it is. 73 millimeters exactly, including the alignment pins. Width is basically 3 millimeters exactly. So it's 3 by 73. So each cube is square is 3 by 3 millimeters, essentially. So there you go. Okay, can you force the paper to the left letter size? Feed it. I think you're saying leave this spread and then stick it over. Not really, because the grabber roller is in the center. Let's see, fill the project with Ramsing, see if it prints anything at all. So it did print on regular paper. We can print. The problem is printing to the photo paper. It's not liking that. This one was so close. You know what? I'm going to scan this one right now. I know we don't have to. I'm going to scan this one. I want to see if this one works. It's super duper close. Oh, wait, this isn't even the good one. This was the good one. Hold on. Just repeat a bunch of times, see if anything hits the paper. Oh, the problem is it's rejecting the photo paper size. The printer is just refusing to print. That's what's happening. This one was on regular stationery paper, so the quality isn't as good, but it looked really close. So this might actually work. That's what I want to find out. I'm just going to scan it for my own curiosity. E-ink it's too thick. It's not going to work. All right, scan card. Here we go. That's weird. It's not even erroring. Timed out, huh? Okay, just sanity check. Okay, that scanned. If ink's definitely dry. Okay, back. Scan card. It's possible it's not low enough. Let me try cutting the paper down more. I doubt it. The quality of the cut does not matter. I can demonstrate wiggling the card as I scan, and it scans just fine. It doesn't really care. It's using an actual camera, not a barcode reader, and it has high fault tolerance. Software issue for the page size? I don't know. Okay, here we go. That's lower. No. Just for giggles. Yeah, it's just not reading this. Okay, I think we're going to have to get the photo paper to work. I'm going to guess it's something about the ink jettiness that isn't gelling with it as much. I don't know what it is. That's weird. All right. Photo paper must work. Print out the correct height. That does not matter as much. Here, let me demonstrate how fault tolerant this is, okay? let's do this. Real card. We're going to scan this, okay? And we're going to scan it in the sloppiest, most terrible way possible, all right? So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wiggle the card as I scan it. So the whole thing is moving as it goes through. That just worked. That's how fault tolerant it is. The position up and down doesn't matter. Angle doesn't really matter. It's ridiculously good. Here's the other side. We're going to wiggle it as we scan it. It's moving around. It's not even going consistently straight. It just scanned flawlessly. It worked perfectly. It's ridiculously good. So, we just need to get the dots to be recognizable. So at this point, I would have given up and Sharpies the dots on the paper manually. You're looking at a couple of dots here. Really curious if even possible to get this kind of thing printed on dot matrix printer. It's not. It's really not. Let me just guarantee that it's not going to happen, okay? The vertical height of these lines are about the height of a character on a dot matrix printer, and there are more dots vertically. I think there's 70 some dots. It's not going to happen. 176 dots for the actual image, okay? So 24 DPI dot matrix printer, not happening. 24 dot, not happening. So probably crochet it faster. All right, we just need to get this thing to actually accept the paper. So the problem is 1, 2, yeah, it's rejecting the paper. So we're getting 2 flashes on the printer, which is this, and I'm pretty sure it's this one. It's rejecting the paper because I'm getting it to pull the paper in and through. So export to KiCad, have flex PCB made. Oh my gosh. See, you sure it doesn't store hashes for known codes? It does not. No, this is guaranteed to work. So the problem we're having is that it is rejecting the paper in there for not matching. Okay, I'm going to stop. Cancel print. I'm setting it to 8.5 by 11 on the printer, which doesn't really matter. Yeah. Check the printer settings in Linux again for page size. It's all right. File, print, page setup is set to custom size. So manage custom size. This is 4 inches wide by 6 inches long. All right. So we're going to close that. That's our custom page size. It has these up here, 4x6, there, 4x6 borderless. We could try that, but I don't know that it's going to work. We can try this one. We haven't tried. Hey, look, it's the thing I was showing you the whole time. So we have these 4x6 options here, but the thing that I last attempted to use was this custom size one. This is set to 4x6 inches there. We should be able to print custom sized paper, and it should just do whatever it's told when it's printing a custom size. But we can try this one, which we did not try last time. Paper source, let's try auto select. It won't really matter. There's only one output, so auto select, whatever. Orientation is portrait. I'm going to bring this in slightly because now there will be margins. All right, so all of that should be good. All right, there is only one paper source, and I now have it set to auto select. So, all right, that's everything. So let's go ahead and try and print. Over here, I'm applying a slight amount of pressure to the paper because the rollers aren't very good for pulling it in. All right, it pulled it. All right, it's getting the paper up there. I heard it swipe, and it's going to fail. Okay, I know this paper is 4x6. I have measured it already. This thing just wants to be a pain in the butt. 1, 2, okay. It has a button on top that sets the paper size. And it's the only options are 8.5 by 11 or 4 by 6. It's now set to 4 by 6. It's really not. It just wants to be a pain in the butt. All right, I'm going to reprint with the exact same settings. Print. Print. It's set to print at 1200 DPI, but it's complaining about the paper. The printer is complaining about the paper. That's the problem. Okay, here's what's going on. This light is flashing. 1, 2. 1, 2. That error code of 2 correlates to my keyboard turning off. Keyboard, come on. This is why we don't use Bluetooth anymore, keyboard. Fine. Click. 2 flashes. Paper size in print settings and size of loaded paper do not match. That's the problem. Image, scale image, resolution. One moment. Image. Wait, scale image. No, you don't do that. No. Definitely not that. That's not how you set anything. That will change the actual canvas pixel size. How much effort would it be to try printing from Windows? Not really that much. This laptop can boot to Windows. So, and 4x6 versus 6x4 does not actually matter. See, X resolution, Y resolution is 1200 DPI, so that's good. Yeah, Watch it be a bug in cups not setting the paper size correctly. Yeah, this could be that, actually. All right, here's what I'll do. I'll save this. We'll put it on my desktop in Windows if this keyboard will ever connect to the computer. All right. You ain't seeing nothing. 1 terabyte, users, me, desktop. Wait, where's desktop? Downloads, documents. It's not like I deleted desktop. Find documents. No, not that. Print me.png. Okay. File name cannot be used for saving. What do you mean it can't be used for saving? Oh, hold on. File export. 1 terabyte, me, or users, me, documents, print me.png. Okay. There, whatever. All right. Let's see. Does that printer have a CD tray? Oh, that would be super cool, but no. That would be ridiculous. Just light scribe printer. Why weren't light scribe printers a thing? Oh my gosh, that would be so cool. Dude, actually they must be. I swear I have some printers or CDs that have like white ink or something, or white sheets on them. They must be. All right, we're gonna reboot. What's that HP printer like for weird stuff? It's not a CD printer, is it? Ugh. Ugh. So this is the second printer I bought for this today. All right. This is an HP C4480. Okay, if it comes down to it, we'll try this, but you know, HP is not exactly well regarded. So hopefully we don't need this one. There's a lot of smells in this. There's a lot of exploded, drippy ink cartridge over to the right as well. Oh, I should have paid attention. Hold on. Windows Boot Manager. It's nice that Grub gives me a fallback option to reboot to Windows when I miss it with Refind. Okay. Yeah, I don't see a way of sticking CDs in here. That would have been super cool. This one is going to be way harder to get working, so I really don't want to try and get this one going. I don't have a power supply for it. But I have a power supply I could hack for it. So, yeah. The keyboard is not paired to that. Is it this? Eh? Let's see. It must not be that one. Or I'm typing to my phone right now. Okay. One moment. Okay. Aha! I typed my password behind my back. Oh, yeah. No, Nextcloud, we're not installing an update right now. I don't care. Also, my MX Master is one of my favorite things. I just repaired by switching the link key profile. Oh, that's nice. All right. Okay, welcome to super tiny resolution. I don't care, Nextcloud. Go away. All right. Documents. Okay, so why isn't it? Where's my? Where did the thing go? I thought I put it in the folder. Home. This is why we don't use Windows. All right, documents. Dude, where did print me go? Fine. We'll go back to Linux and we'll grab it off of there. But now I have to redo the grid thing. I should have just saved that. This was dumb. Fine. Get. Yeah, the text is tiny. It's very difficult for me to read at this distance, too. Brain. Dev. Projects. No, not that one. We're actually going to go with this one. Although, this has things that are pre-done. I don't think I did any of these as, like, what I would actually prefer. I'm looking, I just noticed YouTube chat, there's some questions that I missed. Microscope for print quality. You know what? I actually forgot I was going to set up my vision assistance reader for this. That would have made it so much easier. We can grab that, actually. That would make it super easy to see it. So totally unrelated to actually getting the code to print, but you should eventually create a card that can load data from the COM port. I don't know about that. Let's see. Are Windows updates turned off? No, they're not on this system. Print. Well, let's not do that one. We'll just do this. All right. Open with GIMP. All right, we're going to redo. I literally told you to open it with GIMP. Hold on. Wait a minute. Right click, open with GIMP, and then it asks me. This is why I hate Windows. Open it with GIMP. I use Windows on here somewhat consistently, so it shouldn't have updates to download. All right, we're going to have to redo some stuff here. Imagine Windows 11. Imagine not actually using Windows 11, though, because I use Linux. If I'm going to not use Windows, there's no reason to not use the newest Windows. Yeah, I do actually need to make sure Steam's not running, though. That could update. Oh, Steam is running. Exit. Ah! That could be bad. That could be bad. Okay. Let me go get my microscope thing. That would actually be really handy to have. You'll understand why, like the instant you see it. It's going to be perfect for quality assessment. And then I can stop changing lenses. Where did I put it? It's still in the office, right? That would be really dumb if I moved it somewhere. I kind of wanted to, though, because it's kind of useless. Oh, where did I put it? Oh, no. I'm really good at organizing things away into nothingness. Where did it go? Is it down here? No. Okay, it should be under my Mac table. Oh, it is. It's just pushed way far back. Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay, here we go. This is going to be like the best use case for this thing I've had since I bought it. Oh, man, it's heavy. Well, it's heavy because it has a CRT in it, so it's not surprising. Okay. Oh, gosh. Uses IEC C13. The floor is the best shelf. There was just a power cable right here, ready to go. Boom. Okay. Power switch is on the front. The incandescent bulb really had to struggle there to fire up. Okay, I'm going to give that a second. And a subject. There we go, it's coming online. Okay, it's been a while. Come on. I'm going to put a bigger thing under there. Okay, I got a scratchy lever. That's making this a little more difficult. Composite capture time, I wish. I'm not set up for that. Oh, wait, or am I? Actually, I might be. So this is an Aladdin video magnifier. So it's CRT based. I just need this lever to actually work with me here. Come on. Fine. So here is actual dot code. We can, oh my gosh, it's so easy to see. So there's actual dot code. Cakewalk to see if this switch would just hold. This is a new development. It wasn't, okay. So actual dot code and my dot code. Wow, that makes it look so bad. Okay, it's not quite that bad, although that part was really, really dark. There it is. That's a little better. So original, mine. Okay, so there's room for improvement. Okay, very definitely room for improvement. The last one I was trying to read was this, okay, which compared to the original is much closer. So it's better. Let me see if I can do capture. I think I might. Okay. See. Still kind of muddy. No, it's not perfect. Definitely not perfect, but it's way better. That's the best looking one I've done so far. That's much closer there. Can the belts on the blotter do 1200 DPI? I mean, I can't say. It's all just down to the hardware. All right, so this should be video capture. Give me a second to see if this will actually work. What was composite 1 and 2? I don't remember. That's 1. Perfect. Okay. That was one of the best mods I ever did. Okay, so we have actual video capture of the dot codes now. All right. So let me go over a couple of things here. So real dot code, okay, and then this is laser printer photo paper. So this is that exact photo paper I'm trying to use on a laser printer. It's pretty darn close. So that's why I want to try this on the inkjet, because the inkjet with this level of clarity, but the non-slop of the photo paper, I think we might actually get it. Ooh, wait a minute here. This is actually proving to be good research. Hold on. There are multiple pixels of ink for each actual digital pixel there. Something is going on that's weird. That shouldn't be happening. Yes, it is mirrored. There is nothing I can do about that. I'm not going to mess with that. Well, Paul Guy, it prints just fine. It doesn't print on photo paper for some reason. Well, no, we're not. This is a GBA e-reader. I don't know why you think we're finished with it. Okay, so if you want a guaranteed way to get it despite high effort, you can do photographic reduction in large print. I could, yes. That's very, very, very difficult, though. Let's see. Mirror the source in OBS. That will mirror all of the video sources. This is hardware. So no, I can't do that. It does not matter, though, in the slightest. Because we're just using it to see that. The video we modified 5 years ago. That's a lot of years. Okay. Oh, it's so close. All right. So... That was my laptop fan. All right. Let's see what Windows with the laptop and the printer settings think. You know what's really nice? I can just leave this lens farther back now. I don't have to mess with this constantly because we can just switch to the magnifier when we want to check things. Okay. That magnifier is about to be super handy. It's going to be the first time I've ever actually been happy to use the magnifier. You know what helps? This is a monochrome subject. So it doesn't actually matter. So magnifier is kind of a pain in the butt and not that great. Oh, I forgot I can raise this up too and just refocus. One moment. Yeah, that's taller. The depth of focus on the video magnifier is hilarious. There we go. There's the paper grains. There we go. There's one dot code. That is a 3mm square you're looking at there. Okay. We can get even bigger too, I think. There we are. I forget this thing is kind of ridiculous. This is why I bought it and liked it. It's kind of insane. Anyway, the auto exposure is hilarious as well. It's beneficial for this, but I kind of don't like it overall. All right, back to that. Okay. Is it there are multiple dots in each pixel? It does seem like it's doing that, actually. So we'll try something different this time. Rather than have multiple dots here, we'll make it one dot each at the 1200 DPI. So unfortunately, the first thing I need to do again is I need to isolate the alignment dots. So let me do that again. Oh, that's right. This is Windows. I can't use all my fancy Linux shortcuts. Print 90-degree angle to the smallest possible area. So I kind of did do that the last time. I made it so that the print head goes across basically like, oh, it hates this. Why? Anyway, it went like that. That's weird. We will be doing that again. That's zoom. How do I angle reset? Okay, there we go. Image, transform, rotate. Okay. I did try the laser printer under Windows. It does not work. So, doesn't matter. All right, we're gonna, oh wait, Windows can actually change the UI scaling on the fly. we can make this less insufferable. Hold on. I forget. That's one of the things where Windows, like, it doesn't totally suck. Scale. I get 200. There we go. All right, now we can see things from the stream. Feels like you need actual cardstock. I do have some thicker paper we can use. The error is the result of There are a lot of moving parts to this. I can't definitively say what any one part of the error is. This is a complicated problem. We just need to try different things and characterize what the changes are to try and figure out the best way forward to make this work. So I'm not going to blame any one in particular thing other than laser printers seeming to universally suck. That seems to be true constantly. So I will hold that. But everything else seems to be in a little bit of flux. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's not do that. Let's magic wand, delete. Okay, that didn't leave any white last time, no. Okay. Really odd the laser printer did not work. I don't know what to tell you. So far, I think only Cardos has had success with a laser printer. So what we're going to try and do is go 1200 DPI, but have it 1 pixel per data bit. I don't think it's going to work well, but we're going to try it. I may regret not having actually got a native 600 DPI printer. But I didn't exactly have a ton of choices at Goodwill, but I thought going for 2 1200s would be the best way to go. Why are you not selecting? I think GIMP crashed. There we go. Let's see. Other weird idea, try printing multiple copies at different offsets on the page. An internal grid could be printing at specific locations, produce blurred pixels. I can understand that. It could be. I have actually no way of seeing whatever wallpaper thing that is. Okay. Sorry, this is a boring part, but we have to protect these. Although I could theoretically use the dot maker tool for this. But we only have to do it one time. Okay, there we are. All right. Now we can bring this back, and what we can do is image. We're going to scale image by percent 400 scale. All right. That's wrong. Hold on. Image. Image. I have no idea why Windows decided to make all the text weird. No interpolation. 400% scale. Okay. All right. Let's see. File, print. All right. What do we have? Mode, monochrome. We're going to try and print to the photo paper. We'll see what happens. My problem here is that I don't have options to set like the DPI and stuff on here, so I don't know how this is going to work. More settings, paper quality, media, photo paper, whatever, layout. Okay, advanced. Monochrome, borderless printing off, output quality high. You know, that could actually be a problem. Scaling none. Hopefully that just makes it print like that. I haven't. We could try installing the drivers. We'll do that in a little bit. Okay. All right. Print on both sides. I wonder if it can do that. That could explain why there's so many weird rollers in there. Huh. Paper. Okay, hold on. Automatically select media. All right, well, this has different ideas of how to set or not set paper type, or is it? Yeah, I don't see the paper kind here. Yeah, weird. Let the app change my printing preferences. I don't know what all that will have just changed. Oh well. Print. Let's see what happens. Error immediately. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, cool. Cancel. You didn't even try to pull out the paper printer. What are you talking about? Okay, well, it just took one. Well, let's see what happens. Well, it actually print that. And it printed it huge. Thanks. All right, one down. Whatever, just give it. Stupid printer. Actually, that's terrible. What? Why is that so bad? Hmm. It's shifting. And way up top, it's like missing a line, and then it shifted again. And then this is like stretched. Yeah. It may not have, the rollers may not be great, and are losing grip, I'm going to guess. All right. Let's see if we can find drivers. I'm going to make you wait on seeing it. Hold on. Here's the thing. I don't think drivers are going to help. For one, this printer is old. I don't know that there are going to be drivers for Windows 11. Two, last time I downloaded printer drivers from Canon, they were just generic drivers for kind of like any printer, and it changed nothing. So I suspect that the drivers aren't going to change anything. All right, I am attempting to find drivers, support, software drivers. Okay. Full driver and software package. Is there just only drivers, maybe? That would be nice. Drivers, print driver, and scan utility. That's closer. Yeah, fine. We'll just take the big one. It's only 50 megs. And it kind of needs it for the scanner, too. So, meh. I don't think the paper's too slippery. I think the rollers are too old. All right. We're installing printer drivers stuff. Start setup. Dude, this totally looks Windows XP era, because it mostly is. Oops. It's reaching out to servers that probably don't exist. Just tricking you to installing malware masquerading as printer driver, yeah. I gotta, like, just set the expectations for all of the things that are gonna take too long for us to actually do. Like, I am not disassembling the printer. So, yeah. Oh, there it is. Ah, such tiny text. UI scaling is a joke everywhere. Okay, next. Yeah, sure, whatever. Fine. How many kidneys did they say it costs? Yeah. USB. Downloading. Oh, that's not good. Totally didn't fall off the stool. The HP printer I don't have a power supply for. I have to make one, and I really don't want to make one. To state what's going to happen with the HP one, when we attempt to use the HP one, because it seems like we're on that course, we're going to have to splice the one power supply I have and file down the lockout nub and put a 16 volt power rail in line beside the 32 volt power rail. So yeah. All right, printer connection. Make sure the printer, it's there, whatever. Oh my gosh. Print head alignment recommended. You know what? Sure, why not? Let's put in real paper. Fine. I know it's your scam to get me to print more ink, but whatever. It's not going to like it because it doesn't have any color ink. So. Fine. Execute your test print, whatever. Oh, leaves the thing closed. Test print, yeah, whatever. Wait, did it just not work? Oh, hold on. It's set to 8.5 by 11 paper. Just give up. Stop it. Oh my gosh. Printers. Okay. On. I don't care. Printers. I did look for the power supply at the thrift store. It was not there. There were no HP power supplies there. Let me change the paper size. Ugh. Yeah, whatever. I don't care if the ink cartridges was whatever. Does not matter. Oh my gosh, this thing's driving me crazy. Oh my gosh, it keeps erroring for no good reason. Printer error has occurred. No, it didn't. It's fine. Just stop it. Cancel. Cancel print. Just printer, chill. Oh my gosh. Cancel print. I'm unplugging it. Stop. Off. On. We're going to change the paper size while it's not plugged into the computer. Okay, I was finally able to change paper size. Plugging it in to Windows. Giving it a slight amount of pressure on the take-up paper. All right, pulled the paper in. Ugh. Okay, well, that actually looks kind of terrible. I don't know what happened there. Okay, yeah, there's something not right. Huh. That's good. Less so good. How did it even do that? That's weird. The print head is brand new. It should not need cleaned. Whatever, just gonna go with that's fine. Whatever, don't care. Oh my gosh. So many settings and so tiny. Software installation list. No. It's automatically rechecking these. Oh no, it's just super slow. There. Okay, next. User registration, skip, exit, whatever. Fine. Okay, back to I don't care. Close. File. Print. And it's still the same. No new options, because I assumed. Oh, wait, this is actually different. Okay, hold on. Okay. Let's try, you can't see any of that. Hold on. All right, we have new printer settings. All right. We're going to put the photo paper in there. And we're going to see if we can actually get this to work correctly. Oh yeah, now we can connect the printer to Twitter. Oh, that's right, face down. Okay. And it's 4x6. Okay. All right, it's photo paper, glossy photo paper, print quality, high, no idea what that actually means. Paper size is 4x6, okay. What's the deal with all this stuff? Manual. Oh my gosh. Ooh, I like the intensity option. That could be necessary. Grayscale printing. Okay. Page setup. Whoa. Okay. Normal. Automatically reduce large document. Okay. Is that... I feel like that might be the DPI thing. I feel like normal sized will make it use the actual DPI. I don't know. Print options. Why are there like 12 pages of nested print options? All that looks like whatever. I don't care. Maintenance. Whoa. I don't know. It just, like, fit to page makes me think this would just be whatever is 1200 DPI. So grayscale printing. I don't think we want that. All right, I think we try it this way. We did look at custom print quality. It wasn't that exciting. I don't even remember where it was now. Yeah, custom. Wait, what? I'm sure, whatever, fine. It can't go any higher. Okay, so it's the same as this. There's no difference. You know what? We're going to set manual color and then leave it in the middle. That way it doesn't try to do any automatic stuff. That might be good. Okay. We're going to save as .code. Okay. All right, I'm going to try it. We'll see what happens. This was scaled, right? No, it was. I'm not sure there was. Hold on. Wait a minute. No, that is scaled. Okay. File. Print. Portrait. Color. No. Monochrome. But I think that'll get overwritten by whatever I did here. Dot code. Glossy. 4x6. Portrait. Front tray. Whatever. There is no other tray. Okay. We're going to go with this. Always print at selected settings. No, because I might want to change stuff, like print to regular paper or whatever. So we're not going to call that, like, the one true print setting. All right. Okay, here we go. Print. Let's see what happens. Oh, my gosh. Check how to load paper. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that was just face down. All right, I'm applying pressure so it'll pull paper in. Okay, it has it. Okay, it definitely did printing. We'll see what it's doing. What is it doing? That's a lot of passes. Did it actually get paper? I see it. This is way slower than Linux. Why is the scanner lid open? So I have somewhere to put my keyboard. How's it going? Slowly. I don't see anything. It's blank. What are you doing there, printer? That's a whole lot of motion for literally nothing. You just need extra time to figure out what's going on. I'm hoping there's a code in the upper left and that it's just really stupid and passes the head for the whole white section, maybe? I don't know. What are you doing, printer? Good job. 10 out of 10. Why did we use Windows again? It was set to monochrome mode. I don't know what it's trying to do. It's a printer. It is intentionally opaque in how it works. Color, monochrome. Okay, monochrome. But that doesn't matter because it has this. Here, dot code, grayscale. Okay. Set to high quality, whatever. High. Color intensity. Set medium. The print preview would be here. It doesn't work because Windows sucks now. I have no idea why it printed nothing. GIMP has its own print preview built in, I think. File. Well, no, that's just page setup. That's useless. Well, it thinks it's 8.5 by 11 there. We can set it to 4 by 6. I don't think this is going to matter, though, because the printer is set to 4 by 6. The printer settings were set to 4 by 6. I have no idea what this is. But sure, 4 by 6. Why not? File, print, monochrome, more settings, dot code. I don't think there was anything to change. Was it printing outside the paper? That's the only thing I can think of. We could try running, you know what? Let's just do that. Let's try running regular paper through. Wow, that went way deeper. Have I been not putting this in there correctly? Wait, is that gonna actually work this time? Maybe it's been my fault. You sure set it to regular paper? Yeah, I'm going to. Okay. 8.5 by 11, grayscale. That's really the only difference. Okay. Go, do whatever you're gonna do. Watch it print like a whole page size sheet of this now. Okay, print. Oh, it's probably going to complain because this is set over here to 4 by 6. So it'll say it's not going to match. And I can't change it because the Windows drivers are stupid. Oh. Good catch, Philip. Those are interesting sounds. Error. Hold on. Support code 1300. Paper is jammed at the output slot. Okay. Remove the jam paper. Press the printer start button. It has to be the color start button. Just go! Do the thing. Fine. Give me a paper back. Holy moly. What? Okay, give me all but the top one. How about that instead? How is this possible? Ah. 10 out of 10 printer. Okay, let's try this one more time. Just go, printer. Go. Fine, cancel. Whatever. Cancel printing. I don't care anymore. Is it blinking? It's not blinking. Okay, file. Print. I'm just going to print the same setup. Monochrome. More settings. Dot code. Big paper. Go. Okay. Print. Eh? It's errored again. Dude, printer, making me wonder why I'm even trying. Oh, please don't tear the paper. Ah! All right, guess who's getting power cycled? Can't pull away any progress. We switched to Windows, so I'll let you think about that. I did forget the tray. I hate the tray! Ah! The tray is stupid. Why does the tray exist? Is it printing right now? What are you trying to do here, printer? Okay, it didn't turn off. Oh, now it's off. Printers. Okay, not 4x6, 8.5. Okay, print. Go. Meh. Thing down. Okay. All right. Meh. Meh. This might take a long time to print. We should have started a prediction. Will there be any ink on the paper? So far, the answer is no ink on paper. Oh, it's going to make us wait for the whole white sheet of paper, too, isn't it? Okay, this is proving to be worthless, having switched to Windows. I mean, so far it seems better, but it's not. We have printed with the printer on Linux. Yes. Was that Linux? I don't remember if that was Linux, but we have printed with it on Linux. This is very clearly a waste of time. Oh, I mean, it's changing the sounds up there, so maybe it's actually doing something. Print management. You may... Print management. Is that like a system tray or something for the printer? It says it's printing right now. Option. are you opening Firefox? I don't care. I don't know. It isn't printing squat. Look at that awesome print. Good job, printer. You're the best. Okay, so the software is terrible. What do I even do here? I mean, we're going to try printing in standard quality instead of photo mode or whatever. And we're not going to change, well, I'm going to change, make sure it doesn't like scale it. Normal size. I don't know what normal size means because, you know, why would you give me any kind of information that's useful like DPI or even the literal physical size that it's going to print, because you know what the document size is, but why would we have that? All right, so this is standard printing in grayscale, plain paper, 8.5 by 11, whatever, just go. GIMP doesn't actually control the printer at all. GIMP basically creates a PDF and then hands the PDF off to Windows to print. That's essentially what happens. Well, that was fast and useless. On the other hand, it didn't wobble back and forth, so at least there's that. There's some minor, there's a little bit of misalignment there. Okay, fine, stupid thing. Actually, we can just reuse that. It doesn't really matter. So here's the problem, all right? How do I make it the correct size? Page setup. This is useless. You can't see it, I know. This is useless. Like, there's no way to just tell it to print it as 1200 DPI without, like, stuff. Like, fit to page. I didn't have fit to page selected. What was that if not fit to page? Oh my gosh, you guys, I really hate your questions about GIMP is a raster image editor. It is not a document editor. It does not know DPI. It may say DPI in some places. It's lying, okay? The DPI setting here does not matter at all. This, pixels per inch, worthless, okay? What this actually means is if you're viewing this on your computer screen and it's 96 DPI, that's about what you'd see. That's roughly what that is. It's worthless, okay? Ignore all DPI settings in here. Doesn't matter. You're getting an image that is a specific resolution and then sending that to the printer driver. The printer has a DPI, and it's 1200 DPI. But the software for actually printing is worthless because it doesn't tell you the DPI or sending any of that stuff to it. Because we have page setup. Okay, we have orientation. Oh, so fancy. Normal size, which I would have thought would be print per DPI, but no, because that actually fit to page. Would e-reader be able to handle the misalignment? Probably. The thing is that if we print it at the correct size, it won't actually be that small to be misaligned. Print to PDF so you can see what it's getting, but that doesn't account for what the printer drivers are doing. The print to PDF happens in Windows, by the way. That's here. print to PDF. It's not in GIMP, it's in Windows after it's rasterized. Every step of this process has some software monkeying with it. That's why this is difficult. Fine, I'll try installing IR fan view. I doubt that it's going to make a difference, but I'll just do it. Just to get it over with. That's the wrong keyboard. And this one will have unpaired. No, Windows keeps it alive. Why? All right, Yin, we'll try your thing. Image, scale image. Let's set it to 1200 dpi. We are currently at 176 by 3,956 inches or pixels here, okay? So the resolution is 176 wide. If we change the DPI, it should not change the resolution of the image. It should be metadata that effectively is communicated to the printer driver. 1200. Scale. Oh, it didn't actually... Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? No way. I hate printers so much. Why is it right in the middle of the paper? Oh. All right, well, it doesn't matter. That one's useless because it double printed. Where is it? Come on, find the dots. Oh my gosh. Hold on. That's a hand. Where's the finger? That's a finger. And end of the finger. Go right. Dots! Okay, so those look horrible. And part of that's the printer. It's way too dark. That could be the paper. Yeah, that's awful. That's really, really bad. All right. I'm going to see if I can change where it physically goes, maybe? I don't know. Well, part of that problem, okay. Part of that problem I can rectify here, okay? We can try photo paper, actually. We'll do that in a second. I'll put the photo paper back in, which is going to be a nightmare. We'll see how that goes. Okay, I put the tray down. First, though, we need to fix the dots here. Image. No, hold on. Add, where is it? Add layer mask. Whatever. Okay, fine. I'm going to hide this. Okay, wait, where'd the layer mask go? There it is. Okay. So, filters, render, pattern, the grid. Okay. Our color, fine, we'll do this. Width needs to be 2. Our line width needs to be 2. Or is it 4? No. It's not 1. It needs to be 2. So this is 4 then. Okay. So we do that, and then add a layer that's white. Okay, move it down. So this is our small dot code. So this is groupings of 4 pixels for the printer. Okay, that's what that should be. All right. Okay. I don't know that photo paper is still going to work here. Looks like 2 overlapping images. It's because it's something with it. I don't know. Okay. All right, let's try this. File, print. We're still set to 1200 DPI. All right. Monochrome. More settings. I'm going to do this. We're going to go through all of this. 4x6, grayscale, manual color adjustment because we are setting it to high quality print there, and then color. Color intensity is set to medium, all right, middle of the road. Page setup, normal size, I guess. I wish I could have an alignment setting. Long side, stapling side, I don't know. Specify margin. No, that doesn't help. It's going to print right in the center, which is going to drive me crazy. Print options. I really wish it wouldn't print in the center, if it prints at all. All right. Preview image before printing. You're saying that? All right. We're going to save this over .code. Okay. Yes. I can't replace it. Seriously? Can I remove them? Fine. .code 2. Whatever. All right. Preview before printing. We'll see what that does. Okay. Print. Uh-huh. Okay, so it's going to be in the middle of the paper. All right, well, we'll find out. Start printing. All right, it pulled in the paper. That's looking correct. Since it skipped into it, I'm more inclined to believe that it's actually going to print correctly. There, I put the lid down. Happy. I don't see any ink on it. I don't think it's working. It claimed it was going to print. It lied. Wonderful. I know the size. I'm pushing the button on the printer for 4x6 now. Under the printer settings, it was already set to 4x6, so the software was fine. I'm going to tell it to print again under the exact same settings. The only thing I've changed is pressing the button here that tells it it's 4x6. I have no idea where it just spat out ink all over. Presumably it did. I don't know. All right. Print. What are you doing, printer? Support code. Turn the printer... What? Turn the printer off, then check that there are no foreign objects in the printer. I hate printers. I'm going to guess that it managed to pull in multiple sheets of photo paper all at once. No, it doesn't feel like it. All right, fine. We'll make a new .code format paper setting thing that's not based off the photo one. So I'm gonna turn this off by brute force. My hand has to be in there. It's printed fine with the hand in there every time. My hand has to be in there because the rollers can't grab the paper. Turn on. There. Okay. Well, this thing's doing whatever song and dance it's going to do to start up. Let's work on a custom print profile based on standard. Okay. Not recommended for plain paper. Sure, whatever. Yeah, it's that. Why not? Okay. It'll be 4x6. Sure, photo, whatever. Print quality, high. Okay. Main, we're going to set high. Print quality again. Color intensity, middle of the road. I'll check this just so you're all happy. I'm going to set to, yeah, we'll leave it at borderless, even though I don't think it'll make a difference. Okay, that's all good. Save. Dot. Code standard. Okay. Let's change the icon to standard one. Okay. Okay, I think that's all going to be right. So we're going to try this again. Print quality, what now? They're all set to high. All right, we're going to try this. This doesn't have a print quality option. All right. Print. Custom print quality just gives me a useless slider. All right, that's going to be correct. Although, why is it 8.5 by 11? What? Cancel. Print. The light on there says 4x6. More settings. This is set to 8.5 by 11. Why was that? 4x6. High print quality. Front tray. Whatever thing. Okay. Main. High. Whatever manual. Preview before printing. Okay. Print. It still says 8.5 by 11. What's a paper size in GIMP? I don't even know if you can set that. Page setup? Yeah, there is an option for that. Fine. 4x6. Okay. File, print. I hate that there's like 6 different places you can change all these things. This is awful. This is terrible. Dot code. 4x6. Everything else should be there. Preview. Go. Print. 8.5 by 11. This is back to being 8.5 by 11. 4x6. Okay. Page setup. Back to 8.5 by 11. This is worthless. I really, really hate computers. That's what I'm downloading. Irfan view. Whatever. All right. Okay, now to relearn everything about printing. Holy moly. Okay, well, this has a lot more settings, so at least there's that. So we're going to use this paper size 4x6. I like that so far this seems to bypass that stupid Windows 11 printer thing, so maybe there's hope. 4x6, glossy, preview. Okay. Why didn't I... Why... What? Why is the DPI weird? Also, why is this 86 pixels wide? Why are there rings around everything?
SUPERSCOTT 3000 subbed as tier 1 and says we need all the billions of dollars going into AI to go into making printers not horribly. End of line.
Super Scott 3000, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 4 months there. I don't know what it would take. I feel like AIs and printers getting together would be the end of the universe though. So no. I'm going to guess it's not GIMP that has compression artifacts on the PNG. I'm going to guess IRFanView is rendering it like that. Yeah. Is it doing some kind of linear smoothing thing? I really hate how it changes the window size to zoom in. That's terrible. Yeah, that's awful. That is... Wow. I've never actually used IRFanView. I know that it's one of those pro user things. That's terrible. I hate that tremendously. Also, by the way, if I adjust the width of the image, you can see that it stops smoothing there. It's not in the output of GIMP. It's IRFanView and showing it. Options. What? There's some kind of option here where it's doing it. Disable resampling. Well, cool. It shouldn't have that in the first place. This is too many menu options. I'm not reading all of that. Print. Size. 4x6. And then it's going to do... Okay, it's not weird yet. Properties. Dot code. 4x6. Preview before printing. Okay, and then we get weird DPI here. Yeah, it was 621. I'm not gonna fight about the view thing. That's stupid. Too many options. I'm not reading all that. I don't care to learn this program. Okay. Why 621 DPI? What? Original size. Best fit. Okay, well, we have options here. Scale 1:1. What is this 621 DPI, though? What does that mean? Yeah, I may need to find a DPI setting in here somewhere. Image. Oh, gosh. Information. Resolution. Okay, it has metadata to know it's 1200 DPI. So at least there's that. So why is it not setting it up for 1200 DPI? Just for giggles. Let me pick one of these ones. Okay, sure. 600 DPI. That's weird. Properties. .code standard. Okay, okay. 621. What? It's possible the printer isn't actually 1200 DPI. I don't know. This size seems to be about correct for what it should print. As far as how big the code should be on there. So maybe we just try it. Okay, original size from DPI.
JOAOSOMPRA 7121 subbed as tier 1 and says, is this binary code in dots? End of line.
Jao Sombra, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 20 months there. Is this binary code in dots? Yes, it is. For a Game Boy Advance accessory. I'm saying that these are literally always wrong. Okay, well, we'll ignore it then. I'm going to save this as a dort code. Yeah, dot code. Save 4x6 DPI. Okay, let's hold on. I'm gonna go back to the printer settings. I'm just curious. I'm gonna make sure it previews before print. Hi, paper source front tray. Okay, go back here, main. Hi, preview. Okay, I want to see if that says 4x6 before it actually gets it, and if it's on the left side. That would be really nice if it is. We might be able to position stuff in this software, so I like that so far. Okay. Print. It bypassed the stupid Windows 1, 4x6. Oh my gosh, we're on to something here. Oh, hold on to your butts. We might have this. Okay. That's a lot of sound. It's flickering errors. Thanks. Cool. Useless printer. Looks super odd in the preview. Don't worry about that. It's just because it doesn't want to render all the pixels.
2015 SIZHGER 1000. Hello Shelby. Hope you're doing as well as can be. We're all here for you in any way we can be. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Holy moly. I really appreciate that. Is that an inkjet? Yes, this is inkjet. It has to be inkjet. It cannot be laser, at least for my testing. Why did it error? The printer has printed plenty of times. This is Windows. That's Windows. That's a weird mark on it. This is Linux. The printer works. That's not a problem. The problem is the settings for the printer are stupid because every single step of this has to get into, it hooks into the printering. Just cancel the print, printer. Oh my gosh. See, good luck not missing dots. Oh, it doesn't have it. Yeah, we're not printing at the exact resolution of the printer. We're supposed to be printing at a multiple of 2. But so far it sucks. Oh, well, okay, we're not trying the HP today. That's, yeah. I just noticed what time it is. That sucks. I'm getting close to it, but I might still, I don't know. I only need the printer to print monochrome barcodes. I really don't care about it in the slightest. I bought this at Goodwill today for $10. I'm not a printer person. I just need this to print. All right, we're going through this whole stupidity again. Profiles, dot code. That changed nothing at all. Printer setup, properties, dot code. It's 4x6, it's high quality. Print preview, okay. Okay, so there's that. 4x6, 4x6. The printer is set to 4x6 too, because it also has to have, you know, a confirmation on that. All that looks good. Okay, print. All right, 4x6. Okay, and just because everyone was concerned about it, oh, actually, you know what? That might be wrong. Can I zoom in on this? I don't think I can. You know what? We're going to cancel that. We're going to reposition it on there. File, print, dot code. We're going to add a margin. Push it in a little bit. Wow, it seems like it cut off a lot on the top, actually. Properties, dot code, high, 4x6, okay. Preview. Okay. Whatever. I don't think that will have been the problem. Okay. Confirm the profile by clicking load. Oh, load. All right then. Well, now I changed it because I'm stupid, but all right. I think it was centering the image on this side. That's weird. Okay.
Falcon says CHER 100. I can read the code ... End of line.
Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, all that. All right, print. Should show the print preview. Oh, I forgot to check print preview, it seems. All right, well, we'll see what happens. That's a lot of sound. It's not trying to take the paper. And... waiting for it to error without ever trying to print. I don't think it's trying to take the paper there. I'm at least not getting it to take the paper by forcing it. No, that was just weird back and forth.
2015 SICHER 1000. It's all a load of dots to me. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Holy moly. It may have reset it to A4. I don't know. I'm really trying to keep all the settings straight. It's just very frustrating that there's 16 different ones. Okay, it took the paper. Well, we'll see what happens. I don't see any ink. Seriously. I am manually feeding it. That's why my hand's jammed inside it. It's not trying to consume me. It's 4x6 there. It was all 4x6 all over, I think. Let's see. code standard preview 4x6 4x6. This is set to 4x6. There, 4x6 there. Okay, in the middle. It's in the middle. Okay, print. It should preview. There's the preview. 400% zoom. That's really messed up, but I don't know if it's just the software sucking or not. Genuinely, I have no idea. This is terrible. This is really, really horrible.
COBHC 2015 gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Kurama Takasaki. End of line. COBHC
Thank you for the
2015
5
gave a
gifted
Tier 1
subs
gift
there.
sub to Ray Uncle. End of line.
Let me go see if I have a 16 volt power supply.
2015 gave a Tier 1 gift sub to a Blobbish. End of line. COBHC 2015 gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Anders N08. End of line.
That's 15.
COBHC 2015 gave a Tier 1 gift sub to Shinny. End of
6.
line.
15's probably close enough, isn't it? Like, how much is this printer going to really care if it's 16 or 15? Another 15. Man, I got a lot of 15 volt power supplies. 14. 4.5. Ooh, that's a handy dandy one there. That's 3 AA's. That is 9.5. That one's weird. 10.
Alert employing sub as Prime for 5 months and says end of line.
Oh, thank you for that. I will get back to that in a second. All right, we're going to try 15. All right, here's what we're going to do. Goodbye. Does it work? Maybe. I don't know. Printers are terrible. Let's look at this HP. All right. Killer Dumpling, thank you for the Prime sub there. I appreciate that. All right, here's the thing. This printer has a weird power supply because it's an HP and they hate you. That's the only explanation. I have power supplies for HP printers. I have like 6 different ones, actually. None of them are compatible with this, despite them all being from the same base product line. So, what we have to do is take this power supply, which has a 3-pin Molex MiniFit Junior connector on it, all right? And we have to modify it. So it has 1 pin on here that is for like standby or something. I'm not exactly sure what that is and how this one is 32 or 12. That's also very confusing. I'm a little concerned about that. But this is the only one of these I have that actually has metal in the 3rd pin. So what we need to do is split the cable and put 16 volts into that. Because on the back of the printer, it actually says what it needs. And what it needs is 16 volts there. So we're going to use this power supply and do that because we really don't have a choice. So yeah, this is lovely. So I'm going to use my selection of barrel jacks to splice the cable and add a barrel jack that will allow us to put 16 volts directly into this stupid thing. So, All right. What are those voltages? HP lock-in. That's what they are. All right. So according to this, it's 32 there and standby, whatever nonsense that is there. This will not physically plug in right now, by the way, because it has these two joined. So we also have to cut that out. So let me find the X-Acto knife I keep over here to do that with, because I have to. At least I think it's over here.
COBHP 2015 SICHEER 500.HPDRM its finest dot. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 500 bits. And Hiram, I have no idea. I don't have a power supply. I've never printed with it. Where is my X-Acto knife? It's probably like behind my keyboard or something. No, it can't be far. This is not a misorganization thing. I just don't know how it's not visible. It should be right here where it's kept, unless it's over on the desk. That would be weird. I don't see it. All right. We're going to use a big knife, I guess. So this is going to be fun. Let's do it this way. All right, now will it physically plug in? Yes, it will physically plug in. Okay. So, I'm going to go ahead and power this just to... That's a good sign. I'm going to go ahead and power this to confirm the voltage. The chances are pretty good that was me. Ripped it open. So, LED turns on. All right. And then it's just dim. Okay. Let's get a voltage reading. It immediately turned off. Cool. Oh no, wait a minute. The standby pin. Does it need a pin to be shorted to turn on? Oh man. Okay, I believe this should be 32 volts. I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in. Now, you can't see that. No, it literally has a crescent picture, like standby. Like, it might be a power supply standby control pin. Ooh, that was spooky. Also a good reminder I'm not in voltage measurement mode. Unplug, replug. The light did not turn on, probably because it has enough power to know it's not in standby mode. Unplug, replug. Okay. I didn't see what it may have hit. I'm going to go min-max. Okay. Unplug, wait. Replug, light turned on. Did not go to 32. Let me check the other side. We're at 5. Unplug, replug. Went up to 5. Unplug, replug. I don't know. It went up. Do we just try it? Do we just try it and see if it's close enough? It did not turn on. So I don't know what happened. The light didn't turn on either. So that's cool. I'm going to unplug and replug this. LED turned on briefly. All right. We also don't know if this thing works, so that's cool. One moment. One moment. Because I think I have, yes, the best HP power supply. What if we were super stupid? So what if this power supply goes away and we have this power supply, which is 32 volts, all right? 32, well, it's 31, it's close enough, whatever. But it ends in a barrel jack. What if we just, oh. What if yeah, screw it. We're doing this. We're doing this. Prepare for a super hack job. I'm not going to even pretend to claim this isn't going to be dumb, but we're doing this. This is going to be extremely lame and hacky. Extremely lame and hacky. We're doing this. Okay. First, let's verify this power supply works. The board is not coming out for this. You are correct. Can't get that deep enough down in there. $31 volts. Perfect. Okay, positive center. Which one's center? All right. Unplug. Okay. Step 1. Clip. Step 2. I'm not a complete monster. I'm going to guess the white one's black, but we'll check that in a second. And by black, I do mean negative. Yep. Okay, so, wait, did I literally put the shrink tubes on backwards? Hold on. Yes, I did. Okay, soldering iron. Some solder. This is just the Power Cable Crimes warm-up. Okay. It's really not actually that good. Could use more solder. There we go. That's much better. All right. Cover those. And there we go. Better new, because it has a grown-up connector on it. Okay. Let's verify the polarity on this one. Hey, okay. Now let the real crimes begin. Why not use the connector on the power supply? Because it may still be useful for something someday. Just not this. Additionally, this is a relatively low risk and investment method to test this. Because I don't care about this printer, as you might be able to tell. Okay. Now, sanity check, make sure it didn't short through any of the walls. Okay, the two outer jack or barrels should be, yep. The inner should not. No. And no. Okay. Good. So it is 16 volts over there, 32 over there. So I'm gonna turn that off. I'm gonna plug in 32 on the right. And I'm gonna plug in, it'll be 15, which is positive center on the left. And ayo. Suck it, HP. Yeah. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Now, how we doing for color? Let's see. What do we got going on? Cancel. Okay, I do actually have a black ink cartridge for this thing too. So it's on the table that we could try it here. I think first I'm just going to plug it into the computer and we're going to just try and print and see what comes out of it. So USB cable. All right. It goes into the USB port. Okay. Paper goes, is it here? Is that where paper goes?
COBHC 2015 SIZHGER 100. Like I always say, it's not stupid if it works. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, it aligns to the right. That's strange. Hey, there's no dumb sensor for my hand to get in the way of on this one. All right. Let's see. Windows, File, Print. What? It doesn't show up. Hold on. Cancel. I may have to restart this. Canon inkjet printer. For using related Canon inkjet, I think the Canon driver is saying, I'll cut you, because it detected the HP printer. Did I record this? No, I did not. We're not here to promote printer crimes. You think Nintendo's bad? Imagine what HP will do if they see me doing stuff like this. Oh, man. All right. Whatever. I don't care. Canon. Okay. Windows printers. Hold on. System. That's a laptop. Yep. Okay. Devices. Printers. Add printer. I will admit, I didn't actually expect it to just work. Although, so far, USB isn't working. You would personally ADR this. It would be R-rated. Oh, gosh. Ah, there we go. Add. Although, it's not really it. Maybe I want the driver. WPS. Oh, wait, that must be someone's nearby network printer. Sorry. Let's go to Linux and see LSUSB. Put it on my network. I don't think this one does network printing. Yeah, it does have an SD card slot. I've had even worse luck with getting printers to boot or print at the correct DPI scaling from storage media. What'll be really funny is if the HP one's the one that actually works. Just put it in nearby. Yeah. I need this to this. Come on, work with me here. Clickety click click. Okay. All right. Yeah, lots of talking because I am typing words with the finger letters and the things to log in. Okay, there we go. Okay. Was that the PhotoSmart at the bottom of the list? I don't think so. Going into work, find pages, .code, yeah. All right. Settings, printers, and... Oh, there it is. Hey, perfect. Okay. Yep. Okay, we're going to open the thing from the Windows desktop because time. Okay. Users. This. But I don't have a desktop folder here because something funky is going on that I don't understand. Why do I not have a desktop folder, and why was this documents folder not my documents folder? Did Windows 11 change something? It's not NX, is it? No. If it gets online, I'll probably download new firmware. Yeah, really. You know what? Let's keep it simple. Open recent.
David Phantom says
Print me.
hello.
Sure.
Had to go for a long while. When I left, you were trying to get the Canon to take up the photo paper. Looks like I missed a lot. CHGER 100. End of line.
You didn't miss anything. We're definitely totally using the correct power supply on this HP printer. Yeah, that's what happened. All right. Oh, here we go. We got the printer showed up in Linux there. Photo printer. Okay. I have a .code thing. We're gonna try and print this file. Hold on. Image, scale image. It's pixels per inch. 1200. Okay. Scale file. Print. HP. Image settings. Okay. What? That seems kind of big for 1200 pixels per inch here. What? Is this 2400 DPI or something? Wait, what paper size is this? Oh yeah, we don't want that. Let's go US letter. There we are. Okay, image settings, that's better. Okay. What's on the somewhere? There's nothing on any of the corners of this paper. Perfect. Okay. Image quality. Best. High resolution photo. Let's go best. Color. Black only grayscale. Ooh, I feel like that might actually benefit us. Okay. Print. I have no idea what the ink condition is in all this, just FYI. There are cartridges in there, I know that much. Okay, well, it gave it a shot. I'm going to guess the black one's bad. Let's see. Let me have that, maybe. Oh, you got to lift this. Nope, that. How?
Generic sweetener says CHGER 100.
Ow.
Brian.
Kind of.
Huge success.
End of line.
We didn't actually print anything, but thank you for the 100 bits there, generic sweetener. The Canon was yeeted because the DPI stuff could not be solved. There we go. Okay, so that feels pretty light, actually. It could also be clogged, so we could try wiping it off. Yeah. Yep, ink. Wow, that was actually really bad. I probably don't want to put my fingers on that. Okay, I'm gonna pop that back in there and redo it. See what happens. Take it. You like ink. You know you like it. Wait. That's supposed to be black? Yeah, probably. I bet they won't fit in the wrong one. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Okay. Love the crime scene in the ink area, yeah. You missed the opportunity to shoot out of Canon. Okay. Let's try and reprint. File, print, HP, print settings, image quality, best, color, black, whatever. Print. Okay. Yeah. Well, okay. That's a no. All right. I think we put the new ink cartridge in it. Oh, this one hurts. They weren't free in both printers. I mean, we don't know that this one's gonna work, so no, I haven't asked any local print shops or looked into commercial printing because the scale of things is very sensitive. Use the printer menu. The printer menu sucks. It's like useless. First off, look at this screen. It's actually worse than all the Game Boy ones. So we have start copy and basically nothing else. Scan, all right? These are buttons to start those, I presume. Scan, yeah, so that's not it. That does nothing. This goes to that, and that's just options for copying. So there is no menu per se. Yeah, so there's no options. We have a test coming up. Yeah, we do. All right. I'm just gonna bite the bullet. Let's put the ink in there. Oh gosh. Ah, it hurts. It was so expensive. And I don't know that the printer works. Oh. All right. That again feels heavier though. Give me the ink. Come here. Come here. Ah. All right. Peel. All right. Genuine HP ink cartridge installed. Yeah, you bloodsuckers. I know. There we go. Load plain white paper. Oh, it's going to do a thing. Well, at least this will be a test that doesn't involve the computer. Okay. Print one alignment page. Yeah, sure, why not? I guess now you own an HP PhotoSmart? Yeah. Paper jam? What do you mean paper jam? How did you jam it on just that? Um, gonna try. Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me? How about we just put in more paper? You know, if at first it's broken, then, you know, make it more broken. Do you have a corner of shame in your office for devices like this? Yeah, no kidding. Ugh. It took all of them! Yeah, no kidding, Paper Jam. How much you want to bet this thing doesn't work? Oh my gosh. I want to scream. I didn't even do anything, it just took it in. What? No, you've lost your privilege to test page. I don't care. Cancel. Whatever. No. I actually didn't touch the paper there. It pushed it back out and then pulled it in. Alignment failed. Yeah, that's fine. You can continue. No, don't start a copy. Okay. File. Print. HP Photo Smart, color, black, best, medium, whatever. Watch, it just doesn't print. 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 There we go. Oh, good. There's ink on it. Whew! I was very scared there for a second. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Oh. All right. That is by far the best looking dot code we have seen yet. That might actually work. Oh, whoa. That's really good. And we did not tune anything. It's just there. Ooh. It's not exactly square, but it's close. Okay, let's try this. And for those of you who may have joined in and have literally no idea what we're doing, you're finally going to have a hope of knowing. So, what we're using here is this Game Boy Advance e-reader. This scans playing cards to load software. We're trying to load software that we have created ourselves by printing dot code. I didn't like that. Read error. Okay, that's not a good sign. Read error.
JJBB 210F5 is curious if that failed. Rotate the R90CHGER 100. End of line.
Yeah, we can try that. I think another thing we have, though, to try. Where's the paper? Where's that? So we can see there are still some minor issues. This is a way better printer than the other one, though. This is working out much, much better. So one thing we can do, go back to here. So we had these are the bigger dot sizes. We can still shrink these down by one more. But we can rotate it as well. There's no reason not to rotate it. We can just try that. It printed very borderless. Image. Transform, rotate 90. You know what's interesting? I'm actually going to rotate it 180 from here because I think that might be upside down. See, the vertical alignment seems weird, guessing it's the roller. I don't know. That was one of the things I was showing earlier, is that you can rock the card back and forth. Like, it's really tolerant for weird print issues or weird read issues. So I would be surprised if it wouldn't read because of that. All right. Push it over. Job, priority medium, image quality best. I mean, we have other options here as well. We can go through black only grayscale, though. I think that might be the magic ticket here. We're going to print that. All right. I suspect I'm going to be playing with this more at home now. Next time you need a printer, 2006. Yeah. Man, that was fast. Because it's just a single pass. That's hilarious. All right, let's see what it looks like. Whoa, that looks pretty good. It's a little clumped up still there, but it's not bad. We couldn't get printer calibration to work because it kept locking up. It kept getting paper jams. I might need to cut the border to be down a little bit more on this, but we'll just try it really quick. Read error. All right. It's... Yeah. We also haven't tried photo paper. You know what? Let's just skip straight to photo paper. Let's do that. Let's skip straight to photo paper on here. Print to that because we don't have a tremendous amount of time left. It goes face down. There's actual HP brand photo paper too, so you know this is stars are aligning. Okay. Back to here. Yeah, the code may be upside down. I think you know what, we can check that. Hold on. If I go back to home, get e-reader dev, projects, example project, main. Okay, so the bigger clusters should be on the right and the stripe should be on the left. Here we have, that might be stripes on the left. Okay, so that was actually upside down. So we'll flip it 180. I don't think that matters, but we'll just do it. So image, rotate 180. Okay, so this puts clusters on the right and then stripes on the left. Okay, so file, print. Okay, so here, page setup, paper type is going to be photo paper. Paper size is, I wish I knew, or good grief, that's a lot of options there. Photo borderless 4x6. Okay, image settings. We will do it horizontally because that did look better. I'm going to bring it in a little bit, though, because I don't trust it. Let's see. About a comparison on the zoom. Not sure what you mean, but we'll print this and try it in a second. Hopefully this works. I suspect it will. Image quality best, color black only. Okay. And print. Turn power off, then on again. Okay. Does it need to really think that hard about paper size changes? Load plain white paper and press OK? No. Align cartridges? No. No, no, no. We're printing. We're not doing your nonsense. Cancel. You know what? Fine. Oh, look, we're printing, and then I canceled it. Darn. Okay. Back to this. Wow, those go way... Oh, sorry. Okay. Print queue. Active all jobs. Okay. Now printing alignment page. You don't dare! Yeah, photo paperback. I don't trust you. Saying wants to be a pain. Is that one of those $20 loss leader printers? This is a Goodwill printer. So, no. I paid $10 for it. All right, that's Edge. Okay. I'm going to go through GIMP, redo it, file, print, this, page setup, photo paper, paper size 4x6. Okay, that all looks right. And print. Okay. Oh, it like... Why is my escape key red? Because it's awesome. When it switched to this, it's a used printer that has no bearing on the price of the ink. The ink was $25. It really wasn't that bad. But I don't need a printer, so it's wasted money after this project. That's the thing. I didn't want to waste the $25 on this and $20 on the Canon, but now we're into this like $60. It wigged out a little bit when it tried to switch to the paper thing. I'll see if I can catch it again. Okay, sure. Why not? Definitely, yes. That's happening. Okay. Printer, listen to me. There we go. Cancel. No, you're not. See. But now you can print from memory stick. Does it really have memory stick? It really does. That's hilarious. Can you just give up on that, please? Please stop. Stop. Give up. There we go. No! Give up! Does it have smart media? Nothing has smart media. No. I'll actually be kind of sad when I go home and continue testing this because I won't have the video magnifier. It's kind of awesome. I forgot about that. Dude, just give up! Come on! You know what? Fine. You want to try it that bad? Here's a 8.5 by 11. If you can feed that through, actually, you're welcome to try and print an alignment sheet. This thing wants to drive me crazy. Fine. Powering off. You know what? I'm going to power off the real way. There we go. Oh, it's going to want to scan it too, and then it's going to be angry it doesn't have any color ink. Stupid printers. I will turn off the Game Boy. I don't think we're going to get another chance to do this. Yeah. Fine. Ready for it to paper jam? Because it's going to paper jam. It always paper jams on the alignment test. It can print just fine elsewise, but it'll paper jam on this. Ooh, score. I don't know how it did that, but we're going to go with it. Zero coloring. Actually, looks pretty good. Now I kind of wish I hadn't used like a really dirty page, but whatever. Scan. Okay, go ahead. Yep, it's in there. And then I'll try and print on the photo paper and you'll see that it just dies. Alignment page not detected. Scan alignment page. Let's look at the bulb. It's there. The bulb is working. Watch, the sensor's dead. Alignment failed. You may continue. Whatever. Fine. Okay. Let me show you what happens when I try and do a photo paper print. Probably look for the blue HP logo. It might be looking for color ink. Okay. Putting the photo paper in. Printer, this is genuine HP photo paper. You should like me. Okay. File, print, and print. Okay, watch what happens. Blech. And then it dies. I don't know why. Both power supplies, I believe, can deliver more current than it actually says it needs. So I'm not really sure what's going on. But I think we have to call it there. $10 well spent. I mean, it printed on regular paper. I don't know why it's not printing on photo paper. It's something about that. It just wasn't, it's not printing on the photo paper. So let me look at this. This 15 volt power supply is 1 amp. It says it needs 500 milliamps at 16 volts. I might be able to do slightly better at 15 volts because I got a lot of them. The other one is like 8 amps or something or whatever crazy nonsense at 32 volts, so it should be fine. That's a 20. This is 14 at 500. That's super not going to work. 15 at 1100, but it's a linear power supply, so the power is a little more, juicy. This one's 15 volt, 300 amp. Not going to be that one. This is 7 volt. Looks really weird. Oh, it's a Kodak power supply. That's why. 6 volt. No, that one's 9.5. Yeah, so I don't know that I have another one. I got 12 volt one in here. I don't know. Here's what I will do. I have the variable voltage power supplies. I can use those with this now. They don't go up to 32 volts, but the big 32 volt power supply should definitely be capable of driving this. It needs 375 milliamps at 32 volts, and this is a 2400 milliamp power supply at 32 volts. So I think we're going to be good. Yeah, we're going to just use the adjustable power supply. I guess I can try that right now. I'm going to have to lie to it about we'll give this one more pass. Okay, we'll give this one more pass with this, with the adjustable power supply in the 16 volt spot. So putting that down to 16 volts. It has a weird tip on it. I will take that off because this is 3 amps adjustable. So that's way more than it needs. Okay. All right. It's really easy to tell which one's which because I have the cut connector on the thing there. Probably going to take this power supply home as well so I can use both of these on there. Okay. Let's turn this back on. May not have liked having one of those come on. Oh, well, that wasn't on to begin with. Okay, there we are. It needs both, I guess. All right, it's going to whine and moan about getting a paper to do the thing. I'll see if I can lie to it and have it try to skip to the scan right away. So can I go down? No. Oh, but I can have the thing drift slightly. It's real cranky. Busy, please wait. Yeah, whatever. Okay, now printing alignment page. Good luck with that. Photo paper might be cursed. I hope not, because I really need photo paper to work. Please just give up, printer. Come on. What if there's like some secret service manual where I can just get it to skip this? What if I shove a piece of paper in there just to trip the sensor so it thinks it has paper, and then I rip it out? Look, you got paper. Mmm, delicious paper. Oh, you're gonna print it. Tasty paper. There we go, canceling. Oh, maybe it just times out. That would be nice. Now printing alignment, canceled. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I just gotta wait a while. I'm okay with that. All right. Put the printer paper in there. Slide it in place. Okay. I'm gonna do the print again. Print. Print. And will it wig out? Blech. Huh. Weird. I don't know. So I don't think it's power supply then, so I can keep this one with it. I have one of the adjustable power supplies at home, so I can just not take that one home, I guess. I don't know. Well, this was a frustrating day. No, we're not trying to under Windows. We're ending the stream. It's been 4.5 hours-ish at this point.
Generic sweetener says CHER 100. It's the end of the line as we know it. And end of line.
Generic Sweetener, thank you for the 100 bits there. We're so close. It's right there. I think this printer could possibly do it. I think this one's capable, but I need to figure out why it won't accept photo printer paper. That's okay. A weird one. So yeah, I'll have to mess with that. But it's so close. Man, most frustrating topic printers. Yeah, definitely. So I will have to, I'm going to experiment with this more tonight. I'll see how this goes. It's probably just going to be lots of random testing. I guess I'm going to take both printers home. Ugh. I'm going to leave the Canon in my car and hope that the HP works. Yeah. Tried on normal size with photo paper. I did. That's what this was. So, well, it was one of them. It was this one. Yeah. This was a normal print. Well, I didn't cut the paper down. There is that. I did not size it a little more appropriately. But it's so much, this is so much better. I do have thicker paper we can try as well. I wish we'd switched to this one sooner because it's so much better. Oh, well. At least I bought both. I mean, there's that. So, yeah. 342 and 30. Yeah, that's the problem. The actual DPI of the cards is 342. So, you know what? Let me turn this on again. Let me see if I can demonstrate why the 342 is not quite as real as you might think it is, because it's not printed, or I shouldn't say it's not ink blot printed. So this is a real dot code card, okay? And the thing is, you can see that. So that is yellow ink. This is a monochrome camera, so you're not gonna be able to see color. But that's yellow ink. You can see the dot of the CMYK printing process there. But if you look at the size of those dots and then look at the dot code, you can see that those dots are bigger, or smaller, I should say. But also, if we look at things like over here, the sharpness of the copyright text on there, the C on there is super duper round. It's not standard printing like you would do at home here. So the resolution of this is not limited to the capability of the printer they're using. It's a different kind of process. So replicating that is actually very difficult. And that's what the problem is. So it's not like I can't set this to DPI offset printing. Yeah, it's going to be some fancy pants printing process. It's not something where I can just set this to the same DPI. So that's the problem. How wide is the strip? 73 millimeters. Each block is 3 millimeters square. So yeah, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take all of my printing supplies home, except the laser printer. It's useless. And then I'm going to mess with this more throughout the week. And then I don't have to come to the office, which allows me to be more flexible and other things I have going on in my life. And then I can continue to work on this. Actually, it's going to be really nice to be able to work on this at home. That's going to be extremely nice. So yeah. Do I have a laser mill? No. Maybe the 3D printer has enough position? Definitely not. Dot matrix for the win. 24 pin dot matrix is not capable of it. You'd need like a 100 pin dot matrix. So, yeah. All right. I think it's taking us down the e-reader DIY printer rabbit hole. Take care of next week. All right. Yeah, I think that is it. Oh! So, Deziak, you were looking this up for me. I just noticed on the back of this, there's actually stuff impressed into the plastic. So 2001 Nintendo for the Game Boy book, but also down here BD&A brushes Deutsch, wait, what? Benson Deutsch and Association Inc. Consumer Products Division? Maybe that's just who actually physically made this thing. I don't know. It's weird. So I do not have a Tektronix phaser. So yeah. But you ever get the foam and key switch? They will be delivered tomorrow. They're going to be delivered tomorrow. It took a long time. But yeah, all right. We're going to wrap this up. So, yep. Alrighty. Why is the touchpad not working? Did the water kill the keyboard? Wait a minute. Where's my mouse cursor? Clickety. Windows. Oh, I bet I knocked something down and unplugged the extension cable. Or pulled on this composite cable over here and it unplugged the extension cable. Yeah, keyboard's unplugged. That's why it's not working. Okay, where is the USB cable for this? Is it this? It is, in fact, right here. And plug. Okay. Hey, both. The water didn't kill my laptop, so that's nice. And we've seen inside of it. Okay. All right. Outro. That's wrong. Okay. Thank you all for hanging out here. It was a mixed bag on the progress today, but it was actually progress. The dot codes that we printed with the... Interesting. The Canon ink came with an envelope to mail it back to, I'm presuming, Walmart to be remanufactured again. That's hilarious. That's clever. I like that. What was I going to talk about? I bet I could put the HP one in there, too. They'd only like that. Dot code printing. Yeah, well, I'm not done yet. I think I think this is getting close. I might lie to the printer and tell it that I'm printing on 8.5 by 11, and we'll see if this one throws up like the other one does. Maybe that'll work, because I have my my brother 2440 printer, the laser printer. I can tell it whatever size paper I want, and it'll print on it. It's amazing. I have some Canons, or access to some Canons, I should say, that are like that as well. So this one might do it, and that other one, which I guess was a Canon, weird. This one may not be as picky about paper size if I tell it it's 8.5 by 11 and then just stick whatever else in there. So we'll see. Lots of options. So yeah, this was still good, even though we didn't make something actually scan, the results of these prints are way better than the lasers. So progress was made. But we're gonna have to call that there. Hopefully next weekend this will be done and I won't actually have to stream about this, but I don't know. We'll see. This might still be my focus. I don't know. Probably gonna make this the next video no matter what, just because it's kind of a weird, cool technical process. So yeah. All right. If you guys enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find a shirt like this one or find me on Patreon. But for now, that's it. And I will see you next time.